Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, wollt doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfügt, heißt es lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Jeder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute mir innen drin, dein Motto ist lose, lose, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, wart nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los, sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihm. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana sprühst du wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist schlicht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Can you see my light? down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
What is up, man?
What's up? Wool Warrior, Germany #3 here on Saltmine League, your regularly scheduled Friday night Street Fighter 6 content. I will be one of your hosts, Jay Free, but next to me, I have one of the absolute legends of the FGC, none other than Justin Wong himself. My man, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. I mean, it's night for you, but it is morning for me, and you know, it's a great day, like you said, Friday, and I'm actually really excited to see Germany, World Warrior Germany, because I was told that Germany is just crazy. It's so fun. There's so many character variety. So I'm really excited to see that. I really do hope that we see some Ed players, because I want you to rap in German for me, because you were giving me this story. You were telling me all these crazy like translation lyrics, and I'm like, wait, really? Like this?
Ich bin nicht alleine, ich fühle mich einsam, bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang.
Also, Justin, just one thing. You can take this to your next prayer. Okay, so in the theme, we didn't get to this, but in the theme, it canonically states that Ed, to make ends meet, used to sell mixtapes out of his sports bag.
Yes.
Okay, mixtapes. That's
the mixtapes aus der Sporttasche.
Oh, you see, the struggle is real. The struggle is real for the boy, man. So like, I need this to be translated. I want to have the script. I want to read the lyrics, because this is sounding so deep.
Yeah,
like I'm thinking, you know what I mean? It doesn't sound like something positive, fun, you know, very happy like Street Fighter 6 is. It's like, man, he has gone through some struggles in his life.
The team actually fits his character. I'm
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I just usually, to people who don't understand, I usually describe it as like German lose yourself, because that will basically give over the feel that it has, or like the message that it conveys. But yeah, the Ed lore, especially with this theme, is it's not very happy, but it's very inspirational, I think. But you know what else is inspirational? These matcherinos we usually got going.
Ooh, okay.
44 USD and 7 cents. You can't forget those 7 cents. Yeah, $44. Still a lot of codes still left to be claimed. So exclamation point matcherino in the chat. You already know how this works. 35 codes still remaining, and I see that matcherino is still doing their YouTube subscribe promotion. So if you've not done that quest yet, that's going to be 32 cents for free add to the pot for everyone who has not done so. But then again, everyone knows how Matcherino works. Claim the codes and increase the prize pool. At 100 USD, we get a top 2 payout. And of course, as usual, 150 is going to be that top 3 payout. So if you want to make sure the most amount of people get the most amount of money, you got to get those codes in. And of course, you got to get those donations in if you want to get a top 3 payout.
And it's free. It's free. It's literally free to claim these codes. You're literally donating for free. Like, imagine that. Donating for free, not spending a dime. All you gotta do is click, and then you're good to go. And you're supporting the players. You're supporting Saltmine League. You're just supporting everybody. So, you know, you're enjoying the stream, enjoying the host, and everything like that. So all we need is a few clicks, and then you're good. We're good to go.
It's your choice giving back to the community without having to spend any dime, any cent of yourself. But we're gonna get into the games that
Just the Ed.
Start with a
The
German.
first one. Let's go, baby. The first Ed player. Let's get it.
I mean, we talked a lot about Ed before the stream. We talked about how Ed is one of those characters that is still very slowly but surely creeping his way up on the tier list, especially with people like Tachikawa, Ending Walker, Lashar getting better and better performances at these big tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about, like, when Ed first came out, a lot of people didn't care about him. He just doesn't seem that good. Like, the buttons up close, like, a lot of people will talk about the stand jab, and that's still a big problem. But overall, like, his toolkit with the level 2, the dream combo that people are figuring out, that's the really good part. But the thing is, he still gets rushed down. You're kind of scared to do wake up ODDPs just because it's not the fastest wake up. Obviously, you can kind of, like, you know, media to the point where you could block in time. But here we go. Ghetto going in with the combo, but this is the safe jump.
All right, Master MC. Oh, that's the he can sense what that DP can do to him. Now back to neutral. Oh, that big whiff DP. Ghetto gonna get some big damage. Gets the corner loops off as well.
Nice,
oh, not
nice.
yet.
Yep. Yeah, I like the air-to-air. Ooh, the drive impact had just a little bit enough life, but I don't know if he's going to be able to make a comeback here from Master. He needs to get some more guesses. Tries to go for a really big guess with the neutral jump shimmy right there. All right, playing this neutral game. Flashing fireballs.
He is scheming. Oh, burnout for Ghetto. Now, once... Certainly, this is very winnable now for Master MT. Has that CA on deck. One. Yeah, there you go. Flash knuckle.
Is it enough? Oh! Bit too close to the corner. I think if he just kind of went for the heavy punch knuckle into level 3 CA, he would have been in a much better position right there.
Oh, it's not. It doesn't matter though. Low forward drive rush, the Street Fighter 6 special CA. I don't even have to ask if this is gonna kill. We're going to game 2.
It's 100% gonna kill right there. You know, the one thing I feel like a lot of Ed players, like in that situation where it would have been nice to see from Ghetto, but you know, I get it. You don't want to kind of like spend your resources. Is when you're burnt out and you're kind of like in that situation, maybe throw the level 2 out, right? Throw the level 2 out, kind of get your space back, get your drive gauge back, so you can kind of be safe.
Definitely, but no, to Ghetto, the opposite of safe at the moment. Safe jump into a throw. Master MT. There you go. There's that wake up DP once again.
Bro, get off of me. Do you think Ghetto, like, because you said you're Ed main, like, you know how he's using the flicker right there? He should be using the medium hold, right? The flicker, yeah. Right? Because I see him using all the light ones, and obviously that has less range compared to, like, you know, his other ones.
Oh, I mean, it's the fastest of the 3, of course, but then again, the ranges that Master MT is walking around in, he's not in the range of that light one. So, I mean, we see him using the medium ones now, but then again, it takes one jump in to just shut down that whole approach.
Yeah, one jump in. That's kind of why you see a lot of Ed players like to hold it first, because if they see the jump in, they'll cancel the kill rush to kind of avoid the jump ins, right? So he's definitely a very slippery character, and I love the fact that Ed in general is just being developed in terms of neutral and everything. More so than combos, I would say.
I mean, we're not going to see him develop a lot because Master MT, he needs one more interaction. Actually, another one. There you go. Quick 2-0 from Master MT to move forward in this CPT bracket. Of course, with the CPT formats, first to 2, apart from the finals, them being winners, losers, and grands, which of course are first to 3. Of course, a lot of, Justin, you might not know this, a lot of European tournaments have adapted a first to 3 all the way format. So from pools all the way to grand finals, we like to go for first to 3 a lot of times.
Yeah, I remember. I think, was it like UFA that started doing first to 3 the whole entire time first? Yeah. So I think that's really cool because it's a really fast game, right? I think this game in general could be first to 3, like for even CPT moving forward. But I mean, maybe next year, who knows? I know for NAC and TNS, they like to do first to 3s for the online weeklies as well too. So it's like a huge difference, right? A lot of players, they like to have the first to 3s because it's kind of like a security net, right? That security game compared to a first to 2 where, you know, things can happen where it can snowball and you just lose the first, when you lose one game automatically, you know, that's what we call the classic.
So my take on it actually is when you have like, it works really, like it can work on offline events, also if you have like multiple days, but like doing it for online events, weeklies that are like on one day, they always, you know, they already take 5 hours. It depends on how many signups you have.
Yeah, that's fair. The one thing,
if they do them first to 3, then you're like, Do you really want to? Do I really want to sit 7 hours here or even more?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I get it. The
At some
thing is,
point
though,
it
I think
gets a stretch.
I think Street Fighter 6 is definitely the most volatile Street Fighter we've seen in a long time. And with the drive system, so the thing is, at the start, everyone has access to 3 EX moves, like right there. And back in the day with Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 4, you had to build those moves up. And now everyone has that ODDP. Now everyone has those very offensively designed tools that they can use right at round start. So I think because of that drive system, games just move on so quickly. It can be almost a bit random to a point where both players don't really know what's going on. But then again, you know what else is still going on? Of course, it's that match, Reno. Still 28 codes remaining. Gotta keep those claims in, and of course, shout outs to the people who have directly contributed, which is Cole98, and of course, Ritas himself, always putting $30 of his own money in the pot.
Let's go. You know, supporting the players. He's running the tournament, running the brackets, and also supporting the players with his own hard-earned money. Let's get it.
I mean, as we all know, TOs are super rich, so it's no big deal.
Oh yeah. TOs make all the money. Like we already know. All the TOs, they make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Damn,
so
yeah.
sparing $30, sparing $30 should be easy. But like obviously that last match, right? We saw Luke versus Ed, and yeah, we talked about how Ed is a harder character to learn. Like he's not a character where you can just kind of pick up in like one day compared to like more generic characters. But I think that's what's really cool about Ed, because once you finally figure him out and get him to at least that high level like standpoint, or even just learning the level 2 dream combo, it really feels good to learn. Because I think when I was trying to learn the dream combo just to see how hard it is, it took me like at least a few hours to finally land it consistently. It's not just like hey, I can see it and copy it and replicate it in like within like 5 tries.
Yeah, I as an Ed main since he dropped, I have tried to do the dream combo. I think I've done it like once or twice in training mode. And then seeing people like Momochi, or yesterday actually in set and reset for reversal diver, he actually hit it like twice in a row in like grand final.
Oh, wow.
Like, oh my god, he did, and he did it online. That's the amount of growth that the character has and the amount of skill display that he has is amazing. But now it's time for Cole 98 versus Lukima. We get the Luke once again. We got the Cammy character that's also been on the rise in these last couple of months.
Yeah, we talked about her, like she's possibly is top tier. And you know, I always felt that, like, because I played Cammy myself, that she always had superior neutral, superior ground game, and she just didn't have the kind of like I would say the skip neutral type of stuff, right? But now I think a lot of people are figuring out like, okay, we could just kind of test people's buttons, going for shimmies, going for more throws, literally a strike throw game. And obviously seeing Punk kind of just dominate with Cammy throughout EVO until pretty much the grand finals, like we see how strong Cammy is now.
I mean, we see it like right here before. I call it the Shikamigans. When she gets you in the corner, it's just gas after gas after gas. But Lukima actually finds his way out. Okay, there we go. Starting to have some stuff.
Spending a lot of drive gauge on this combo though, but he gets the corner carry, goes to a throw, baits the perfect parry with the meaty throw right there. Another one, but hey, this is the Noah strategy with the burnout. Are we gonna keep going with it? Uh-oh, nice. Jumping out the corner, still taking another throw.
Jump
no
in,
DP there.
Yeah, no NC, and gets the punish counter throw. You can already see Lukima. He's like, burnout? What is that? I don't care.
That was like 7 throws in a row from Luke. Literally 7 throws.
When you say like, hey, just take the throw, just take the throw. Like, yes, take the throw, but not 6 times in a row, my guy.
Yep. All right, we spend the level 3, cashing out on this damage, get a huge life lead, and also gain that drive gauge back to green. Ooh, look at that, half-life gone.
That was sick. Insane conversion from Lukina. Okay.
Yeah, tries new jump. Maybe thought a spin knuckle was coming right there. Ooh,
there you go. He spoke it into existence. Oh my goodness, the Hooligan combination.
Yep, blocking the crouching medium punch.
Yeah.
It's not gonna kill. He misses the perfect knuckle. Cammy can take advantage here if he gets the next hit. Are we gonna buffer? Are we gonna spin knuckle? Ooh, the trade, the closeout button. I love those closeout buttons using standing medium kick. You know, it seems like most standing medium kicks in the game are kind of like the closeout button.
Yeah, where you're like, oh, I'm probably gonna trade with this, but it doesn't matter because it gets me the round anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Jab short, combo, go for the throw right there, then back tech right there.
Whoa, we did some prime footsies. We got some whiff buttons. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is not it.
Okay, goes for the forward throw again. Cammy close to burnout. I think it's a little bit too much, you know, going for perfect parry attempts from Cole.
I see a lot of tap parries, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of tap parries, and Lukima is really cooking with just the punish counter throws.
A little bit funky, a little bit spaghetti right there. Oh, actually jumps short, crosses up. And this is that time once again. Once Cammy makes you guess, it's just like you only have a couple of options, but Lukima presses the right button, drive rush cancel. Not quite enough.
Oh, but still gets the back throw anyway. You know, the thing I want to see a lot, what Cole needs to do more is just do reversals. I feel like he has never done any like ODDPs, and it's giving Lukima so much confidence to always go for the pressure. Like nothing's really stopping him from not pressing a button.
And there's a lot of respect coming out of Cole right now. We are playing a character that has that ODDP option. I feel like you have to use at least once or twice in the set because you have to remind your opponent that your wake up is not free. It's still your wake up.
Exactly. Do we spend level 3 here, or we're gonna go for the combo? Oh, drops the perfect knuckle again.
Yeah.
It's okay though. I feel like Luke players are kind of used to like not completing their combos because none of their combos are usually lead into completion.
Ooh.
Okay, we don't spend a meter. We go for the reset, drive impact, block, stand fierce. Oh, that should be enough. Yeah, double drive rush, easy combo, heavy knuckle. Whoa, Avenger.
What? Huh?
What?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. It worked out, but.
Yeah, that was a very risky play from Lukima. Work out in the end. Cole going for the invincible reversal, but at the moment, that was not the right. When it comes to like risk reward, that was not the right moment.
Exclamation mark.
Use that one.
EU in the chat.
I will be honest. I have never seen a Luke player use the Avenger move into the kick, into the overhead kick, just because. It's one of those moves that you don't really see used. Most of the time you see the shoulder tackle for the meaty situation, but never seen the use of the overhead kick. Even then it's so slow where it just wouldn't even like I would think it's barely successful, right? And even if you're trying to like go for the quick overhead.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, Luke. Oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, Luke has that move. He still has it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Barely anyone is gonna use that in matches. Oh, up next though, we got Yon Angel versus Fat Cat coming up. Yon Angel, for those who are not in the know, is a player that has been rising up the ranks these last few months. Made a splash, a crossover. I think he got 4th or 5th. Definitely a very young player. I think he's about as old as Zerna. Zerna's like 17. He's 18-year-old. But Yon is like 16, 17. So very young, but very, very, very good. Very good at the game. So I'm very and chat always loves it when Yon Angel comes up the screen to play.
I love the fact that like Street Fighter 6 has given so many young players like a place to play, you know, like because normally when you think about fighting games, people always talk about how legacy skill is a big factor, but Street Fighter is never really a factor for legacy skill for as much compared to like other games. And I think it's because every Street Fighter game is always different, right? So there's just been so much young players around the world playing Street Fighter 6 and really having success with the game. So it's really cool to see that he's 16 years old. And already at a very high level. That's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah, and of course, this is not the only World Warriors that we have tomorrow. We got World Warrior EU Northeast number 3, 5 p.m. CEST or 4 p.m. if you're at the UK. Sorry, Justin, I don't know what time it is on the East Coast, so I will not be able to tell you, or whatever coasts. I forget what coast you're on because you used to be West Coast, then you were East Coast. I can't keep track anymore.
Yeah, you're good.
You're in the U.S. of A.
These are the coasts.
Yes, all the coasts.
I think this is like 8 a.m. PST. For me,
Okay.
if it's 5 p.m. Yeah.
Of course, World Warrior EU West on the 18th. So you got an entire weekend of World Warriors coming at you. EU West is something I always look at because my boy Zerna, my boy Jumbo, those guys from the Netherlands, they've been tearing it up over there. So I always watch those. But yeah, an entire weekend filled of World Warrior tournaments. And that's not the only Street Fight that's going on. Of course, we got versus fighting going on at the moment in Birmingham. So you better get like 2 stream windows open because you don't want to miss any of this fighting game action this weekend.
Hit them with the multi-twitch. Is that what you're saying?
Dude, I used to watch. I was one of those guys that had like, because I'm pretty sure at one point there was like 4 or 5 Evo streams at the same time.
There is.
Yeah, so there's like Evo events with like promotions and like they show new games and they have of course like the 4 or 5 fighting game tournaments going on at the same time. I used to watch all of them. Now like, okay, I know things about Street Fighter. I know a little bit about Tekken, but I know the game is called Grand Blue. I know there's directional inputs.
Okay.
I know it has just the normal fundamentals, but there's a character called what's it called? Belial?
Oh,
is that the hot dude?
Bellio, whatever.
Bellio.
Yeah. He's the hot guy. Hot demon guy.
You want Evo actually, but yeah, I don't have as much brain capacity to get into like 2 or 3 fighting games at the same time.
It's definitely a slower paced game though.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm not picking up 2x KO. I'm like, oh my god, I need to use so much brain. It's like I'm back at Marvel.
It's alright. They got a pulse where you have auto combos, but we got JP and Ken going on right here. This is a classic one since what, season 1 of this game. But obviously a lot has changed with JP. He's kind of he plays more of the actual neutral game compared to where he normally played from like full screen away. Obviously he could still play that, and it really kind of depends if the player fighting JP can really get through the obstacle course and get him into that certain like footsie range, right? And Ken, I think, such a good character with that. Just his really good fast drive rush, good offensive pressure, and everything about his combos really take you to the corner every single time.
A lot of players describe Ken as the most well-rounded offensive character in Street Fighter 6, especially in season 1. He's not as dominant as we've seen before, but he's still like very much in that top 5 conversation. But then you see Yon Angel. Ooh. He just went for the chip out. Yeah, he just doesn't care. Like I'm playing Ken. I don't know. Just see if I care if he's top 5 and JP's not anymore. I'm just gonna win the game anyway.
Yeah, and the crazy part is even if he didn't get hit by that last ghost, he had super, right? He had level 2, level 1. It would definitely chip them out regardless.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? Goes for the overhead. Okay. Nice standing heavy kick. Tatsu all the way to the corner. Oh, but it hits in a weird angle. He didn't get the corner. Put him back to mid screen. That's so unfortunate.
You could definitely see that Fat Cat was not expecting that. Even the little dash after that. Way. We're gonna go to the core. Nerd. Never mind. I suppose.
It was funny because he did a back dash, right? Instead of a forward dash. All right, spending the OD goes into level 2. Gets hit by the raw jump in. Okay, goes for the reset. Nice check. That was expensive though. Yeah, that was pretty expensive. Yeah, it was gonna kill, but it was really expensive because he still had like 2. He still can drive gauge and just go for probably a level 1 combo instead. But spending all 3 bars and it's also in the intense situation right there, right? So he just kind of felt comfortable doing level 3 there.
Of course, and
so
at that point, I'm like,
he's like one of the players that is like really solid, but has almost no time to play the game at all.
It's one of those.
He's
relying on the fundies.
Yeah.
The fundamentals is carrying right now. Oh, that's the fake ghost into the punish counter throw, and look at this. It's gonna cause burnout here.
Yeah, forces
it. Right. Yep.
Oh,
nice
he
jab.
jabbed the right time. He found the eye of the needle.
He doesn't care if he's 4 frames.
It's always a scary opponent.
Yeah. He has nothing to lose. All the gain. All right, misses the cross cut right there. Again, going for more of the standing jab pressure. Nice cross cut right there. Overhead. Keep the Jin ride going. No, back throw. All right. Yon Angel's gonna get that drive gauge back.
And there you go. Now it's very even. There's the throw. One more interaction for both of these players here.
Whoa. Oh my god, the stand jab. Oh my god, that was sick.
Oh
that was
my
so clutch.
God. Fat
that was
Cat.
actually clutch.
The feline. Oh, Yon Angel. He's trying to. You can see he's a little bit flustered. Definitely didn't expect something like that in his path, but now gets a very good start in game 2.
Yeah, Half-Life, all from an overhead, bro. Okay.
Fair and balanced.
Yeah, jab, short, DP. Misses the anti-air there. JP, again with the OD Ghost. Nice 3-piece combo, setting up the departure, setting up the shop. Drive rushing forward, again, that plus frames. Just like that. Yon Angel coming back.
Yeah, Yon Angel, you see, gets getting a lot of support from the chat. Oh, nice anti-air. Even for a young kid like him, still has the fundamentals on deck.
Okay, yep. I love that. That was a good whip punch against that Stand Fierce right there. Getting that punish counter from the crouching medium kick. Oh, doesn't drive rush forward. That would have been big. The drive rush would have definitely carried the whole way.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We playing some nooch.
Yeah, playing the nooch. Never mind. We drive rushing the throw. Again, Stand Fierce. Go for the throw again. Are we going to do Amnesia? No, it's too expensive, but we're going to burn ourselves out, get a throw, putting back to mid-screen. Oh, couldn't DP there. That was a really good time jump. Just right there with the departure. Could probably drive impact that. DP
still in
anti-air.
burnout. Has to be careful of the DI, but Fat Cat not letting it rip just now. Yon Angel has the drive gauge back.
Yeah, that back throw was really surprising, especially when you're going for offense right there. Nice block on the overhead. Good drive reversal. That does beat drive rush cancels. Maybe OD fireball behind it. Oh, that's punishable. That's like -14.
A little bit. Fat Cat made it work. That's the second round and now is already on match point. Once again, this is first to 2 overhead. Yon Angel finds the hit.
That was so cheeky. Yeah, that was very cheeky. Oh, a little bit too far from that crouching short confirm. Do we spend the bar? Yes, we do. We spend the bar, get the life lead, get some drive gauge back in the process, put him in the caution sign. Okay, do we
free
drive rush
40%.
forward? Yep.
Oh, he's scheming. You can see he doesn't want to be too close. Yeah, of course, Yon Angel. He has those reactions. Of course, with the 3 bars. Any confirm will lead into massive damage. But Fat Cat still in the driver's seat. Crouching, medium kick. There we got the loop.
Tried and true. The stance no cancel to the CA. That would have been big. Nice. Good departure teleport. Here we are. We're going to cancel this time. It's not going to be enough. But Yon Angel is going to have the advantage. Is it enough?
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, there was too many hits. A lot of jabs in there too.
Yeah, a lot of spacing. Oh, the spikes. A little bit too strong, and Yon Angel tying things up. We're going to a game 3.
Game 3 right there. You know what I really like about Yon Angel is like he was really cheeky with the crouching heavy punch and the drive rush cancel. Like that's obviously not like a true thing from an anti-air, but he was able to turn it into a 50-50, which is like really nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Again. Yeah, maybe
But
crouching medium punch.
No
maybe a little bit too far there,
lanes.
huh? Yeah, maybe it was a bit too far from that range he thought, so he didn't want to test it. Again, the standing heavy kick being +2. Such a dangerous situation. Snap in with the departure. Setting up another one. Go for the teleport. A little too anxious right there. Oh, we burnt out though, but so much advantage on Yon Angel's side.
Yeah, he's a big lively, of course, and with JP is one of those characters that can do so much chip damage in the blink of an eye. There you go. Crouching jab as an anti-air is now going to put Yon Angel on set point.
Yeah, you talked about the reactions, and it is definitely working so hard now. Okay, holding the parry. Nice.
Some buttons.
Yeah, that's a punish, but I wonder if he did crouching jab and parry. Maybe that he meant crouching jab into drive rush, possibly. Just didn't come out a little bit too late.
Probably right. Oh, but Yon Angel back to the wall. The drive rush is checked by Fat Cat.
Yep. Misses the second crouching jab. Yep. Jin Rai for the low counter hit combo. Ooh, we're gonna hit that drive gauge. Attack on it.
Manon is still in the orange. Has to be careful. Has CA on deck though.
Nice reactions right there, just in time. But are we gonna spend the bar though? We spend the level 2. We're going to attack the drive gauge right there. We're gonna side switch as well too. What a reset! Level 1. Oh no!
It was not in range. Has to be so careful though. There's the overhead. Yon Angel. He was staring down the barrel of Fat Cat when he was on set point, but brought it back 2 games in a row. Yon Angel moving forward.
No, that was really good. I really liked that combo. I think he could have done forward heavy kick into level 1, and that probably would have killed. But I think in that situation, it's like, is that a combo that you naturally practice, right? Because it's one of those combos where you have to like kind of like, you know, just do it on the fly.
Yeah, for sure. It's not easy. It's not. You have to be thinking quick on your feet with combos like that. Quick update on the bracket, by the way. It seems that Yim Yams has already qualified themselves for winners top 16. Random is waiting between Glorith and Daweed. And then because we have 4 pools today.
Yeah, 4 pools. Yep.
67 people, so we have 4 pools. Then Sami versus Zeslo for winners side top 16. And then pool number 3, they're a bit behind compared to the other ones. But yeah, we just saw Yon Angel versus Fat Cat. Yon Angel's going to fight Zio for winners top 16. MDZ Jimmy waiting between Jagger 94 and Dango for that top 16 match. Up next, we're going to get Froggy Master Yosh, Froschmeister Yosh versus Murshi. 2 frequent flyers here on Saltmine.
Is that his name, 2 frequent flyers?
Sorry?
Is that his name, 2 frequent flyers?
Oh, those. Sorry, Yosh and Murshid are 2.
You're fired for mixing.
What? No, I'm just saying that they participate in Saltmine very regularly. Frequent flyers.
Okay.
And Justin,
frequent flyers.
I waited forever for this. Okay, you're fired for getting mixed up.
Ooh, you got fired by Ritas? Oh yeah, that's a first.
But yeah, if you guys are all tuning in, make sure you guys hit the exclamation mark match Reno in the chat. You know, we're at 68.57. Big shouts to AC Railgun with a $20 direct contribution. His comment, I can't join today. Good luck to everyone. Still supporting. Even if he can't join the tournament, he's like, you know what? May the best player win. So big shouts to you guys. There's 17 codes remaining in the chat. All you gotta do is, you know, just log in. You don't even need to sign up an account. You could use your Twitch, your Twitter, whatever you have, a social media handle, and just literally hit claim code, and you could donate for free, 25 cents. I see you guys. Look at that. Now we got how many? 15?
Back there's one on the right side. You can subscribe to Matcherino, which you actually should, because they do a lot of good work for the fighting game community. You know?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, and that actually adds another 32 cents to the prize pot.
Yeah, why have you done it, Ritas?
8 cents. Sorry. Huh?
No, it's 32 cents to the prize pool and 8 cents to you, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. I mean,
no, he was saying he was calling you. Jeffrey was calling you out because you didn't subscribe.
Yeah, I see that subscribe button still red.
I already did. It just.
Oh, it's bugged. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, 300 people watching with 15 codes remaining. I mean, you don't have to be a math genius to figure out that there's still enough people who have not claimed their code yet. So go ahead and do that. And when all the codes have been claimed, you still want to contribute. There's always a chance for a direct contribution.
Yep.
So you can always, if you have some money burning a hole in your PayPal account, I mean, this is the spot to donate, because you will know it goes to people working hard to get those matches in. And as we said, there's so many killers we talked about. Random, I think I'm gonna say it's probably the best Manon player in the world right now. Of course, Sami, Yon Angel, Jimmy is one of those German killers as well. GG Halel, but yeah, he is in here as well today. So a lot of German killers. They are fighting for their one spot, because Germany, in contrary to a lot of other regions, is not a super region. So only one player is going to qualify for a Capcom Cup coming out of Germany.
Yeah, I think that's the really cool part about all the World Warriors, right? You really get like those hidden killers that you don't really see too often because they don't get the opportunity. Just like how, like Random came at the LCQ last year and everyone saw him for the first time. Like stuff like that was really awesome. I think the one thing that really surprised me was like some of the stuff that he was doing, like that one combo he did. I believe he did like the overhead kick, and then he linked it into level 2, and I think everyone like in the stream was saying like, wait, that connects. They were like,
you can do that?
Yeah, because you don't really see that's those type of combos. Like normally when you see level 2, it's usually kind of after like a full combo and then you juggle into it, but not from a link. That was like such a sick combo right there.
But then again, it's also, I think, because Manon is I think very underrepresented in Street Fighter 6, considered one of the weaker characters. Even Random himself saying, yeah, this character's bottom 1. Of course we have IDOM across the ocean playing Manon. I think, yeah, them, and of course Cosmic RPG in the chat says Akutagawa in Japan, very, very solid Manon as well. So those are like the 3 most notable Manons. But on the other hand, there's not many Manons, right? So as a cause to that, there's not a lot of tech on Manon because there's not as many players playing her, in contrary to characters like Ken or Luke, which have a lot of representation and a lot of tech developed for them.
I feel like Manon, like, she's amazing character at the low levels, I would say. Like, let's say you're a diamond or like early master, because the amount of times you can throw command throws are super high, and they're probably gonna hit most of the time, right? Like, let's say button drive rush into command throw, it's gonna work most of the time. And I think because of those, you have to blame those players. If you're an aspiring CPT, top world warrior or like high level Manon player, blame the little guys, because those are the guys that are preventing Manon being top tier, because they're looking at the data and saying, wait, man, I don't know what you Manon players are talking about. She is successful in that platinum and diamond range. So that's what I personally believe in.
Yeah. Oh, we got a small contribution on the match. $3 from Kevin Hawk. Lost 0-4, but I hope that my money may sponsor another jury player.
Ooh, okay.
Shout outs to Kevin_Hawk for the $3 dono. And that means we're already 75% of the way of a top 2 payout and already over halfway of a top 3 payout. Yo, chat, you are doing a good job. This is what I like to see. And we're not even an hour into the tournament, man. Love seeing the support this early.
That means you're about to rap in German soon, right?
Can we make that a dono goal, Ritas?
Huh?
Okay, chat, I have a donation goal for you. Okay. If we reach 200 USD for tonight, I will personally, and this is my guarantee, I will personally make a German cover of Ed's theme.
There we go. That's what I'm talking. And I wanted English subtitles.
I can do that. Sure, I'll do that. So 200 USD donation goal. I will cover Ed's theme.
Dude, this could be your career. Like, this could be like, it might kind of spark something inside of you. Hey, maybe I could just do German rap for the rest of my life.
I'll be the German Eminem.
German Eminem. There you go. But I think that would be a pretty good thing.
So we actually have to cancel Yosh versus Mashid.
Oh. Sad to see it happen, but who do we got next? Sami versus Zeslo. Sami, one of the best
starting top 32 winners.
Ooh, damn, already top 32. Let's go. We're moving at a brisk pace. Yeah, Sami, we talked about Sami before the stream. Sami is at the moment, let me check the leaderboards, number 2 on CPT rankings for Germany, 5 points behind Random. So they're kind of duking it out between 1 and 2, because Jagger is on that 3rd spot with 65 points. So that's a little bit of a gap. But 90 and 85 points, that's only a 5-point gap.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, you should enter every week, right? Every time there's a World Warrior, just because these points, they really matter, right? Especially you need to be in top 8 to get into that regional finals, to play for the spot for CPT. And I think a lot of people were able to benefit, especially from last year. We saw a lot of like, you know, players that we normally don't see in like usual tournaments, and they really showed out like super hard, right? So really excited to see like what new talent will come out from this year's crop of Street Fighter 6.
I mean, that is the whole beauty of this format of CPT, is that every single region gets their representation. Because everyone saw EWC last week. It was filled to the brim with killers, but just killers on killers. We got Angry Bird. Also, by the way, I did not expect Shanghai to take it. 100%.
Nobody had him on the list, but
yeah.
So we were talking about it, how like certain matches could have changed the whole tournament. Like for example, like Shanghai did win, but he won pretty free against Gachi-kun and Kawano. But if Hikaru was able to beat him, because if Hikaru had him at 4-2, match point every single game afterwards, if he was able to close out, obviously, you know, it could have been Hikaru winning the tournament, or it could have been Gachi-kun, or it could have been Kawano. It could have been 3 other people winning EWC, right? But because he didn't close out, Shanghai was able to win that situation. Also, if you think about how the format works with GSL format, Shanghai did lose to Ryukichi in his group phase, right? So he technically qualified from losers, but because it resets everything, everyone goes on a clean slate. Like there were so many situations where things could have been super different, right? So it was a lot of times luck of the draw, luck of the bracket, but the thing is, even if it's like luck of the bracket, it's like you still have to win in the end, right? You still have to win regardless, right? So
I am a big Formula 1 fan, and there's a saying of Formula 1, if you want to finish first, you have to finish. And I think Shanghai embodied that sentiment the entire weekend.
Yeah. Oh, he did. It was really fun to watch.
Anyways, that was last weekend. Now we're back to now. Sami, Wolves' own Sami versus NFC Zeslo. Of course, Sami, one of the most well-known Ryu players, still on this character. Not a very favorite character in the meta right now, but Sami's one of those guys like, yeah, I don't care. I want to play my guy.
Nice. Goes to the drive impact against that. This should be enough right here. Able to drive. No, not enough, but guess for game. Yeah, I love the meaty fireball right there to kind of stop the amnesia or the wake up level 1 in that situation. You know, when you think about Ryu players, they are the most sweatiest players in the world. Like, I kid you not, they are the most extremely try-hard. Look at that. What kind of try-hard is that? Using the ODDP to get through the amnesias?
I mean, that's Sami. Sami is just a different breed. He is built different. He's constructed uniquely. He's even assembled distinctively, you could say. He's going to take a quick get-in-one over Zeslo.
Yeah, that was destruction. Like, JP didn't even get a chance to play. He lived in that left side corner the whole entire 2 rounds.
That was his place. He was in the corner. He even had the dunce hat on.
He had the dunce hat on. Oh, from the school? Ooh, yep. Okay, there we go.
I mean, Sami schooled him, that's for sure.
Yep, nice. Oh, okay, goes with unsafe stuff, but works out actually. Nice. Yeah, that was a good reaction right there with the Shoryuken against the departure. Nice, perfect parry. Goes with a sweep, setting up shop right here. Oh my god. There we go. The standing heavy kick. Love that.
I told you. Sami is just, he is that guy. He is just that guy.
Yeah, he's actually going pretty crazy. Nice. But, you know, Zeslo's fighting back with the wake up level 1. Goes for the forward throw right there, setting up departure, but you got to worry about the drive gauge. Walking forward, not scared of taking his hit. But the drive gauge is about to cause a burnout.
Oh my god.
Nah, I told you. What did I say? They are so sweaty. Ain't no way he just did that. That was actually... You need to clip that one. Perfect parrying the spike into heavy kick, hurricane kick, getting the combo with the DP follow-up into the burnout. That is a clip. Clip it and ship it on social media, please.
He's going to Twitter. Get those clicks. Yeah, Sami is just... I mean, as you said, there's Ryu players, but he is just a step above. He is that Ryu player times 10.
No, he's super sick. Oh, again with the crouching fierce. See, that's when you know he's sweaty. He knew the crouching fierce was going to put him in juggle state, and he wanted the extra damage with DP. It didn't work out. Would have been really cool to see, but Zeslo is fighting back right here. Goes for the reset with the overhead, you know, but Sami's match point. He's literally one standing heavy kick shimmy away from winning this game. All right, goes for the yep, jump back.
Oh my god, he did it again!
Bro,
He did it again!
He's dead! Yo, that was crazy.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
actually
From
dead.
downtown?
Bro.
From downtown? Oh my lord.
Sami with the biggest of reads, using that projectile invulnerability on the Tatsu to go all the way full screen.
He got two clips.
He got two
Bro,
clips
Justin,
in a row.
I told you Sami is crazy, man.
No,
Yo, how long was that match?
Dude,
Rias,
that
how long
like
was that match?
a minute and 30 or something. That was actually those two clips. Y'all gotta clip it and ship it because that was crazy.
Give him his fame on Twitter because he definitely deserves it. I mean, Sami, when Sami is on screen, I always have a smile on my face, man. This man is the definition. I'm not gonna say careless, but he's carefree.
You know, he's confident,
Yeah.
right? Confident because anything he did, anytime he was minus, he was like, well, I mean, am I really minus? I mean, I could just tap parry and see what happens, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of perfect parry attempts. He was able to land a lot of shimmies with the standing heavy kick into the standing heavy kick punish counter and just got really big damage off of it. I feel like when Sami really capitalized off of Ryu's strength of just like hitting really hard, always making sure it's their Oki turn, able to capitalize off of so many different scenarios. Like you don't really see just like kind of like perfect parry to spike from downtown and just going heavy kick Tatsu into the DP. That was a super, like, it's super sick. It's super sick to see stuff like that. That's stuff that you see in like combo videos, right? Or like scenarios that you're like, these scenarios could happen, but it won't likely happen. But he makes it happen, and I thought that was pretty awesome to see.
So now we actually get the cousin of Sami.
Cousin. He's a cousin.
Yeah, he plays Zangief Calpro.
Yes.
Okay.
More Geef. I don't think we see enough Geef for how highly regarded Geef is. I don't think we see enough Geef. I'm gonna be honest. Of course, in Europe we have Veggie. It's probably one of the most notable, of course, across the pond. We have Snake Eyes, and then in Japan you have Itazan, who have been using the character to a great strength. But then again, for how high people rate Zangief, I don't think we see enough Zangief.
I think it's because Kobayan won Topanga. They're like Zangief top one.
Kobayan is the
Right. They're like, oh, Zangief top one. Like, I think. But you know what is everyone knows Zangief has gotten a lot better. Like, there's no like shadow and doubt that like he's obviously in the part of the meta now. He's obviously really good. It's just, I really do feel like Zangief players just need to admit that he is top tier or he's actually viable. He's not low tier. I think the only person that can admit it is on Zangief. He went on record saying Zangief is like at least top 3 character in the game. And that's kind of scary to hear from, right? Especially if you think he's top 3, because normally he's like the landmine character. Nobody ever wants to fight against a Zangief player in tournament because you can never be confident, especially with the system, the system mechanics of just like parry, avoiding chip damage. That's kind of what Zangief struggle with, is like, oh yeah, he's gonna get chipped out a lot of times, right? He's always starting at a deficit from round 1 start, but because there's no chip damage until you're burnt out, it makes things a bit harder to control against Zangief. He's able to take more risk in these scenarios.
Definitely. And then again, Calpro is gonna take it up with .exe, also a German killer, ranking very highly in a bunch of tournaments. So it's definitely not gonna be easy. And of course, Jury, so many long limbs, does have some capability of keeping Zangief out. Of course, he can deal with that projectile or just by completely jumping over it, or going for a lariat to deal with that projectile. But so far, .exe showing that he can maneuver the matchup pretty well. But then again, Calpro gets that SPD, and that's how things get started.
Yeah, that's the one thing about Jury, is that, like, you know, she's pretty much like a different type of Shoto. An amazing Dragon Punch, good ground fireball. Obviously, it lingers, so she can kind of go behind it. But the thing about what makes this match hard, because Jury is so aggressive, is that Zangief's wake-up options are not the best. He can't just do wake-up level 1. His wake-up level 2 is pretty slow. So technically his only really good wake-up is going to be wake-up level 3, right? But the thing is, he obviously has wake-up drive reversal, but the thing is, if you mediate and she blocks, she can obviously punish with a medium, right? And that's like really big damage combo right there.
I think like her medium is like 5 or 6 frames. It's fast enough.
It's enough. Yeah, it's enough.
Yeah, definitely one of the faster mediums in the game. And .exe. I mean, he knows that. I mean, Zangief. I mean, if you're in the life lead, yeah, just don't engage. But .exe chooses the other way. Gets the level 3 and takes game 1. But I love to see it right there. Was EXE was like, okay, I don't need to go in. I'm just gonna play it slow.
Yeah, play it slow. And the thing about Calpro, like he was really trying to like fish for standing light kick, right? He was trying to like kind of hit confirm, stand light kick into drive rush. Get something started, but EXE just never gave him a chance. Low forward, such a pesky button. Standing heavy punch, so active. So like a lot of times Zangief players will just walk into the standing heavy punch, and then you're able to hit confirm into the drive rush for like a knockdown and go to Oki situation. Ooh. But here we go, nice combo right there with a drive rush, stand medium punch and the hell stab. Okay,
there you
SPD.
go.
That's a heavy one too. That's big damage.
Oh, he's dash. He's going on the aggressive Calpro. He's smelling blood. Blood's in the water. .exe. You can see he knows that he has to go in now. Okay, and this is where the jury shenanigans start.
Yep, there we go. Nice. Goes for the shimmy. Succeeds. Gets 2 Fuhajin stores. Trades with the crouching medium punch. Yeah, maybe throw a fireball. Maybe an OD fireball. Watch out for the SPD. You see him holding up right there. Good challenge. Ooh. Again with the overhead, and that's going to be enough.
Bunked on the dome piece. .exe already on set point.
Yeah, the overhead has been getting mileage. That's how he was able to win the first game as well, too. Just canceling into the drive rush overhead. Nice. Crouching Fierce. Getting the Fuhajin store. Tries to bait it out. Good combo. 6-piece.
All right.
Nice. Okay.
Anyway, we chilling once again. Okay, I like the regular drive rush forward into the throw. Oh, big whiff. It's gonna give Calpro a chance, and you don't want to give Zangief an inch because he will take 3 miles.
Yeah, Calpro actually has a really good read in that streak, even though he's like not really showing it in terms of like him losing. But him going for that empty jump was so good because he noticed that .exe is going for more the crouching heavy punch anti-airs instead of the DP, the pinwheel anti-airs. So that's why he's kind of going for more like empty jumps.
For sure.
Okay, goes for the neutral, stand medium punch again. He has level 3 on deck. He can combo into it. He can buffer from after a drive rush. Ooh, nothing happens with that drive rush there.
I was gonna say .exe needs 1 solid confirm to level 3, and there you go. He's found it. Cancel into super. Easy as that. .exe is gonna send Calpro to the losers of this top 32. .exe now in a winner's top 16. We were talking about how solid, how good Zangief is at the moment, but I don't know. .exe show that he's still very much capable of dealing with that big body.
You got to think about this, right? People have been talking about Zangief and like he's just doing it so well, but people have really not been talking about Jury. Like she got away with
she's a $1 million character, man.
Yeah, $1 million character. She got away with a lot of like, she didn't get hit nerf. She didn't really get hit bad at all. Like she completely is in the same spot, like super underrated. It's kind of like how when Street Fighter 6 first came out, where like, oh, Jury's top tier, Jury's the best, Jury's whatever. But then eventually she just kind of fell off in terms of people's radar because they started talking about other characters. But it might be in the same situation. Like, don't sleep on the character. Great normals, great buttons, great special moves, just like really good supers in general. Super universal when it comes down to like a really top tier character, but it just seems like people just are not talking about her as much, and it's really surprising to see from that.
I think Jury is like that for me, at least. And of course, that's just me. I think she's a definition of just a solid A-tier character. Very strong tools. Just overall, she plays Street Fighter 6 very well with the drive gauge mechanics. But is she as good as like the top tiers? Is she as good as your Kens or your Rashids or your Camis? Is she that good? I don't know. She's right below that tier. But she's not that high that she starts to become annoying. And as you said, start being a blip on people's radars.
And if you guys are aspiring Jury players and you want to win $1 million, make sure you sign up for World Warrior EU Northeast number 3. That is going to be August 17th. That's tomorrow, right? Yep. 5 p.m. DST, 4 p.m. BST. And we'll have another World Warrior. I think Rita said he's running 4 World Warriors this week. Hard-working man. Keeping the European online scene alive. Want to give somebody a shot to go to Capcom Cup. So make sure you guys subscribe to Saltmine League. Follow them on Saltmine TV. Make sure you subscribe to them on YouTube as well too. Pretty sure all the VODs just go up there regardless. But this is the CPT World Warrior.
Right now, so shout outs to the YouTube community as well. To the 100.
Hey,
let's go.
Yeah.
More streams, more viewers, more eyes, more
Less work
Street
for
Fighter.
me because everything gets uploaded at the same time.
Yeah.
Dude, YouTube stream actually has gone a long way. I don't know, might be the especially when it comes to tech, like being able to rewind streams and just pause them. It's kind of
that's really cool.
Nuts.
I mean, that's good, and also like I think when you think about what the current demographic of like people, it's either YouTube or Twitch. I think YouTube just has more the longer longevity, right? From what it seems like. But who knows, right? We could talk about that another day. But we're here for some Street Fighter 6, though, And so far, I mean, I've been enjoying a lot of the matches. I would say so far my favorite obviously has to be Sami, just because that Ryu was nasty, bro. Like, it was nasty.
Yo, read him like a book. Up next, though, you're gonna see one of the Europe's finest as well. It's gonna be Daweed, another frequent flyer in the salt mines, but as well we got Random coming up. Europe's best Manon. Probably Europe's only Manon.
Only Manon.
Only Manon that I'm familiar with.
Not true.
Then again,
I guess he's definitely the most famous Manon now, right? Because I know, because I know obviously you guys have been like talking him up before he came to the LCQ. So, but this, I think for a lot of people that it was a lot of their first time seeing him. So like he really made a name for himself, right? Just killing so many strong players. It was just insane.
We had a fundraiser last year to get Random to the LCQ.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That's how he got there. He won the event.
Yeah. Exactly. So Daweed with the Akuma versus Ran. Oh my god, already using that projectile invul move. Of course, we have Akuma, arguably the best fireball in the game.
Yeah, definitely the best fireball in the game. But you know what? I would just always think about this matchup like, I always like this matchup as Manon because I just think about, if I get one jump in, one good hit, like I'm taking half-life every single time.
And of course, I mean, a lot of people are not. Oh, there you go. Again, he's planting that seed in the Weed's head. Like, you cannot throw fireballs for free. But once you get that hit with Manon, they're like, oh my god, I got hit by Manon. She has a hard time coming in. If she's already in, you're starting to doubt yourself. And I think Manon is one of those characters that can apply the mental stack so effectively.
Yeah, that's the one thing. It's like she has good neutral, good walk speed, able to get in, and you kind of have to guess. And your whole thing about it is like, I don't want her to get medallions whatsoever. The more medallions that she has, the more damage she does to me. So you're thinking about so much, even though she's rated as like bottom one in the game or just like super low tier. But look at the damage right there. Look how much damage, and she gets the Oki from that.
Oh, but
you're reaching.
Big jumping from Daweed.
Yeah, he was reaching. The Weed spending that level 3, going to that neutral shimmy. Random is kind of, he's been teching a little bit. I feel like he's kind of just thinking like, hey, listen, I don't want to take no throws. I just want to land my throws.
There you go, another tech. Of course, but as a grappler, he is grappler pilled.
Yeah, missing the perfect parry. I like the Weeds using forward medium kick. Kind of reminds me of like Karen from Street Fighter 5, where it's really hard to kind of like punish that button. But nice drive rush check with the crouch medium punch. Staying still. That should be it. Level 3.
Oh, he tried to go for the reset. Didn't quite work out. The Weed. Of course, Manon's level 3. You can jump after the flash. Or if you just hold up when she does it, you get out for free. And Random spending 3 bars. Now down to 0. Then again, you saw that damage from that grab, Justin. That Weed's Manon still clobbering.
Yeah, going for getting the perfect parries as well too. Pretty much one confirm away from pretty much in a guess per game. Like obviously he probably wants to get the level 5 command throw right here, and now he's gonna have it. Now he's literally in a guess per game scenario. Tries to bait out a DP possibly. The Weed doesn't fall for it. And that should be enough. What a good punish too. Even though we went to a round number 3, like I think if the Weed finish the combo, because I think he didn't get the input for the Ron point, and that's why he just did level 3 afterwards, because it's not something that's like fast like Zangief, where like if you're not ready in jump you can't get out of it. Manon's level 3 is a little bit slower than that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, already in the corner though is Random, back to the wall, and we've been here a couple times before, but then again Random doesn't really seem to mind being in that corner. Finds the grab. That's medal number 2 already, and that's medal
number 3. Go for the 3. Tries to go for number 4, but gets jab checked by the weed. All right, good retaliation again. -2. Well, you know, I can go for the command throw. Why not?
Normally I say don't be too greedy, but in these kind of situations where you're definitely like when you're applying the mental stack, I like that Random is going for so many of these throws, because now he's planning to see like, oh no, I have to jump, and that's when you hit it with the crouching short, and you still have 4 medals, so your next command grab is gonna do 40%.
Yeah, you're right about that one. Misses the anti-air, but still gets some type of anti-air. Spending a lot of drive gauge from both sides right there. Also the parry on the fireball. Random, nice block in the overhead again. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Classic Street Fighter jumping over the fireball. Random knowing exactly what the Wheat wants to do. 3 bars. Next confirm with the 5 medals, with the damage buff increase. Should be enough, but he has to hit it first.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Go for the stand fierce, attacking the drive gauge. Misses the sweep. Yeah, that was a punish counter sweep. That does work. All right, goes for the back throw right there. Stand fierce. No hit confirm the super. That's gonna chip out though. And there it is. Random taking it over 2-0 against the Weed, moving on to top 16 winners.
Yes, Dowie still having a chance in that loser side of the bracket, of course. First, I mean, double elimination is of course the classic, but I think, yes, almost all of top 16 winner side have been filled up. Yes, with Random now getting the final spot. We got Random versus Yim Yams, .exe versus GG Halel, Sami 28 versus Yosh, and then on the final.
One more.
Oh, we have one more. I was not wrong. There we go. I fired and unfired myself.
That's not how it works. But...
Oh. I thought I'd save you some trouble, Ritas. I'm sorry.
I think the last match before top 16 is Jagger 94 versus MDZ Jimmy.
The modern Lily, who actually made 2nd place last time.
Yeah, Jagger. Okay. He's the modern Lily here in
the chat was
Europe.
Going crazy when he had his
Modern Lily is good. Yeah, don't sleep on Modern Lily.
I think like the best, because I've been thinking about maybe picking up a modern character, and I've been looking at the at the roster. There's a couple that jump out, right? And I think if you want to learn a modern character, go with like one of the newer characters, because I feel they've been designed more around the modern tool set compared to like some of the more legacy characters, like your Kens, like your Ryus, like maybe your Juries and stuff. But then again, Chun-Li in modern is a menace as well, so that goes a little bit against the trend.
Yeah, she's probably better than classic Chun-Li this season just because the nerf of the level 2. So that really helps modern Chun-Li a lot, because when modern Chun-Li used level 2, she didn't really get too much. She doesn't get the stomp heavy punch normally, so that really kind of changes the game for her. I would say Ed's also really good. We saw Tachikawa with the modern Ed. I think modern Ed only loses crouching medium kick, which is pretty big when you think about like most characters have like loses 2-3 moves. He only loses 1, so that's like a huge advantage in general. You could do the dream combo still. I think Ryu's really good in modern. Zangief's also really good in modern. Lily is also really good in modern, just because you can kind of react to drive rush with just OD command throw. So that's already like a really huge buff right there. But Jimmy, I mean, I've seen his Ryu clips all the time actually on social media.
Yeah, they're going pretty viral on the YouTubes. You see him getting the touch deaths, or not the touch death, like the drive rush combos. But Jimmy already in drive rush, and Jaeger gonna do Jaeger things, gonna do Lily things, because we are against Lily and Burnout. That is not a fun time.
Yes, meaty DI right there, doesn't get the level 1 reaction right there, and that should be the round for Jaeger. That jump medium punch really sealed the deal that round.
The air-to-air, one of the better air-to-air tools that Lily has. Oh, goes for the reset into command grab.
Look at that. Look how much life he lost. He literally lost 60% of life within like 8 seconds.
Yep. Oh, plus frames. Yeah, Jimmy has to respect it.
Bennett hitting the jab, jab, jab right there. Nice DP right there. Doesn't fall for the shimmy attempt, and that should be the round. Going to level 3. Easy input possibly. Either way, it doesn't matter. We don't care about losing 20% health, 20% damage on that level 3.
If it's gonna kill anyway, 20% is not gonna make a lick of a difference in Jagger. Man, those 2 rounds took a combined of 25 seconds, I'm pretty sure. And that is that. Yeah, it was very, very, very fast. And then we were talking about Lily as well. Lily with one of the more straightforward game plans in the game, and if you can execute it well, we see with Jagger, you just die, bro.
You know what it is? He has no fear. Like none of his command throws have been jumped yet, so he's just really guessing right every single time. There's another one. Getting another win stock right there. Ooh, a little bit too early with that back heavy punch. Crouching heavy punch would have worked out. Wake up level 1 right there. It is not your turn. That is what he's saying. It is my time to shine. Ooh, again, spending all the parts. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go down.
I like the use of drive reversal. That is the way to deal with the Spire. But now you're in burnout. And Chip is 100% a factor. Oh my god.
Nice. Go for the DP. Street Fighter 2. Let's go. A little respect right here. Yep. Again, the crouching jab right there. Close out a deal. Jagger already at match point. Yo, this is a speed run, though. Like, for real.
He's like, yo, SGDQ was a couple weeks back. Can I still submit? Can I still submit my speed run?
Yeah, against Modern, people always say don't jump up against Modern. It's just forward special. Literally forward special. Nice backdash. So much recovery on the command throw. Get the Denjin install right there. Gets hit by the cross up.
Yeah, that button is gnarly.
Yeah,
that down heavy punch in the air, that is such a gnarly button. It reminds me a little bit of Fuerte. I guess that gives me some Vietnam flashbacks back to like 2010, 2011. But now, oh, the punish counter throw. Now Jimmy, it's his turn with the backdash to evade the throw.
And another punish counter command throw. All right, do we have a guess for game scenario? Yep, using the wind spire doesn't cause the burnout again with the neutral jump. That's right. Already, Jimmy knew. He's like, man, I'm getting command throw a lot. I'm gonna hold up. That's the proper way. Sometimes you have to guess in a lot of those scenarios.
Oh, I like the use of back heavy punch and medium punch there by Jagger. 2 very good bullying buttons from Lily. Really able to keep you out. Has him already in the corner. Win stock available. Yep, there you go. Plus frames.
Sending the drive reversal. Okay, getting the forward heavy punch of solar plexus. Stand jab. Go over the pressure. Misses the tap parry. Donkey kick. Fireball right there. Wow, what a condor spire from downtown.
All the way from the top rope, Jagger. There you go. Once again, forces Jimmy to use that drive reversal. Now both players in burnout.
Yeah. Either way, this is looking good for Jagger because, I mean, if you're in burnout, you're okay in modern because modern reaction supers is going to be a factor here.
Yeah, DI is, I mean, it's not always free, but definitely against modern is 100% not free. Oh, you can, also Lily, one of those grabs, you can jump after the flash. Jimmy had, all you had to do was hold up, and he takes game 2. We got a game 3 situation once again.
Jimmy really needs some points. He only has 10 points so far for making certain plays.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So he wants to be in contention. He needs, he really needs some. Jagger, he has 65, so yeah, he's pretty solidly in that leaderboard for now. But we know Jagger, he wants at least that top 16 winners.
He is. Yeah, Jagger is actually a very disrespectful player. Wow, he was holding that win right in front of his face for so long. It was crazy.
I mean, if you get away with it, I mean, that's one of those like things in fighting games. If your opponent doesn't deal with it, you gotta just keep doing it.
Yeah, getting hit by the overhead. It was counter hit. He must have pressed something. I'm not sure what he pressed. Maybe accidentally tries to input super, but it didn't come out. But Jimmy is getting, what a turnaround. Look at, he is running away with this. Wake up level 2, but modern reactions, modern input, not that much damage. Even the command throw didn't do that much damage as well too.
Ooh,
nice cross cut.
Yeah,
that was good.
After the drive rush, MDZ Jimmy now very close to burnout. Oh, spends it for the ODDP. Into level 3, finds the conversion just like that from the brink of defeat. MDZ Jimmy will qualify himself for that winner's side top 16.
Yeah, that was actually really good. Just because in that corner situation, Jimmy was like literally one heavy punch away, like one blocking a heavy punch away from just being burnt out. So he's like, well, if I'm going to be burnt out, I'm going to do it on my own terms, right? And that's why he did the ODDP, and then he goes for the Oki setup with crouching medium kick into light punch Hashogeki, and you know it's safe on block. But the thing is, it hit him, and he was able to confirm. It's a 2-hit hit confirm into level 3. Easy deal, easy victory. But it's a really impressive victory because he was down like. Literally, he lost 3 rounds straight within like a minute, right? So him able to kind of like stay composed, understand kind of like Jaeger's strategy, and also just being so aggressive with command throws. He was able after a while, he was just neutral jumping all of them or backdashing them and getting full punishes, full really big punishes as well too. So big shouts to Jimmy for that adaptation right there.
Yep. And that means we do finally have our whole top 16 complete. I always said it's going to be Random versus Yim Yams. Well, that's going to be a match I really want to see. .exe versus GG Halel. GG Halel, who we have not seen on stream yet. Semi fan favorite versus Yosh. Of course, Wolves on Semi, I should say. Then we have MDZ Jimmy versus Zio for that winners side top 16, and losers, of course, still chugging along. Yon Angel still being there. I want to see if there's any big eliminations. Pew being eliminated in the losers. Player I always love to see play. Let's see, what else do we have? So
I'm excited to see a lot. Yeah, I'm excited to see more random play, more semi play. I want to see Halabel play. EXE was really good with Jury, like super solid as well too. Like played Jury to a really good T against the Zangief matchup. So.
Yeah, we still have Nani and Calpro. With the Zangief still chugging along. So yeah, losers is going forward slowly, but definitely surely. But yeah, top 16 on winners is what we're going to look at for the foreseeable future. So up next, we will know shortly who we have up next. But yeah, from those A players, I think definitely what we want to see the most of.
I just showed the bracket.
Dude, I know, but I'm talking about like the order and matches we're gonna see, man.
Top to bottom.
Yeah, top to bottom probably. But you know what? Big shouts to all of you guys watching in the chat. We have claimed all the codes from Matcherino. So now, if you guys do want to donate for free, you see that up on the right side where it says Matcherino. You can subscribe to Matcherino and you could donate 32 cents to the prize pool. And obviously, if you guys feel generous, you could direct contribution, you know, with your own personal money. And all this money goes directly to the players and everything. So please give, you know, some big shout outs and everything for the love for the players, you know, fighting for this World Warrior spots, these points to try to go to CPT finals. And you know, shout outs to all you guys, and also make sure you do all the subscribes and everything to support Saltmine League for putting on this tournament and also the other tournaments, other World Warrior tournaments in general. So really big shout outs to everybody working the scene right here.
Yeah, of course,
as always, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and at 150 you pay out the top 3. Okay, this should be the goals.
Yes. Definitely. So we're already 3/4 away of that top 2 and halfway for that top 3 pay. So you do have, once again, if you do have some money in that PayPal account or Venmo, Cash App, whatever you use, this is that chance to spend it on the community, because of course it will go to these very hard-working players. It's a couple of favorites. Of course, we got Random, Sami. I mean, Jaeger now being upset by Jimmy. I don't think a lot of people expected that to happen, especially with Jaeger being number 3 in the leaderboards.
I told you, man. I told you, the Ryu players, they sweaty. Like, they just don't go down without a fight. And the thing is, it's like Jaeger, we talked about how Lily's game plan is just so straightforward and simple. Jaeger really played it, like, in terms of her strengths of, like, simple and straightforward, but maybe a little bit too fast, and also, like, he just probably didn't think that Jimmy was going to adapt to a lot of situations, because there was a lot of times where, you know, if we saw the first 3 rounds, it was kind of smoked. It was within 1 minute that he was up 3 rounds straight, and it was all from drive rush command throws, right? A lot of command throw attempts, right? So that's going to be the... Ooh, you're going to get DQ'd? Don't get DQ'd, please.
You have 2 minutes to show up.
You have awakened Doritos.
Yim Yams. You know what Yim Yams reminds me of? I think you guys have this chocolate, right? Tim Tams? Is it called Tim Tams?
Tim Tams. Tim Tams.
That's what. For some reason, his name reminds me of Tim Tams because it rhymes. You know, Yim Yams, Tim Tams.
They're actually Australian, but I've had them before. They're nice.
Okay, Australian. We actually because I live in Canada, we actually have a lot of European chocolates.
Ooh,
I think
okay.
Is Kinder, right? Kinder.
Oh yes,
Kinder
that's a
chocolate.
classic. But which one?
Yes.
Which one? There's a couple.
I got the egg, the one with the egg.
Oh, the Überraschungsei.
Yeah, the surprise eggs.
Surprise egg.
Yeah.
Like the poison inside.
Yes.
The one that are banned in the US.
My daughter loves those Kinder eggs because the little toy inside, so we always get her that. Yim Yams with the legend Cammy though. Okay, let's go.
Top 16 winners.
Yeah, Yim Yams were random. Ooh, it's a matchup that's very much favored, of course, for a Cammy. And so far, Yim Yams is he's doing his thing. Doing Cammy
He is
things.
doing his thing. Yeah, he's doing Cammy things. Obviously, like you said, Cammy's going to win from the ground, getting the dive kick as well, too. That's really good, especially when you get a punish counter dive kick. It's going to convert into every single ding. Like, the thing that Random needs to really focus on is that if you look at the last 3 interactions, they were all from dive kicks. If he's able to anti-air with just like OD Ron Point or crouching heavy punch or even perfect parry, those are going to be the situations where he's going to be able to capitalize from it.
Oh, of course, we know Manon does have an infinite in burnout with the stand medium punch. You really basically you have to block or either you level 1. But Random not really getting the chance of deploying that in the previous round, and Yim Yams taking that first. The start of that round was very quick, very fast paced. But then yeah, Random was able to slow it down just a bit. Was not enough. A nice perfect parry.
Yeah, perfect parry right there. Tries to bait it out. That was a really good cheeky perfect parry attempt from Random. Oh, I really thought he wasn't gonna press a button there.
I thought maybe
level 1. Yeah.
Had enough time to parry, but no, sadly not.
Yeah. I think he whiffed the forward throw actually. Try to be safe. Didn't go for a command throw. Maybe scared of a neutral jump or even a jump out the corner. Again with that stand fierce. Goes for the air reset. Oh, doesn't bite, but Yim Yams put himself back into the corner.
Well, isn't that CA? But that's going to be enough at command grab, and that's going to give Manon the 4th medal. And of course, as always, they stay in the rounds, not like Jamie where he resets every single round.
You sound upset when you said that.
Yeah.
You sound upset when you said that.
They did my boy Jamie dirty, man. Come on, just let him stay cool. Give him that Frank West treatment.
Yeah, goes for the buff right there. Doesn't DP in that situation. Good trade. Nice again. Now we're at 5 men. I really like the fact that Random is using that medium kick to kind of stop Yim Yams from jumping and then going for the cheeky reset with the command throw. Super good. And now 1 touch away from both sides actually for winning. And that should be it. Random's going to take the first game. Spend the level 2. You know what? I respected Random. You didn't want to go to level 3 because you're trying to save time for everybody. Respect.
I was going to say, yeah, get that game over quickly. Does not want to waste time. It looked very much in the corner of Yim Yams in that first game, of that first round, but then Random's like, now you know what? I'm here to win. I want that $1 million. So let me just let me win real quick.
Yeah. Then counter hit combo right there. Goes for the light kick ender for the Oki plus the command throw.
Ooh.
Huge win. I mean, that's okay actually. Spending 2 bars in there with the neutral jump again. Do we spend it again? No, we're not gonna spend it again. This time that was a meaty medium punch, and that's why he went to stand jab right there. Getting that counter hit into drive rush. Match point for Random.
Stand short to check the drive rush. Yim Yam still with the
check.
Yeah. Reactions. Oh, good answer.
There it is. Yep, that's the answer I was talking about against those dive kicks. He uses a lot of Yim Yam's dive kick has been working, but then the last few ones hasn't been working because Random's been focusing on the anti-airs a bit more instead of playing the ground. You can't really play on the ground against Cammy. Doesn't get the punish counter there. Yeah, a little mistimed situation, but still it's in favor of Random. You're scared of the command throw and closing it out. Random. Easy 2-0 work against Yim Yams. Does that move him to the top 8 winners, actually?
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, qualifies him for that top 8 winners. He does exactly that. Nothing else pretty much expected from Random. Of course, one of the big favorites to take home the tournament. I mean, there's a reason why he's in that #1 spot in the leaderboards right now. But he's not the only one that is hungry for points. Up next, we got .exe versus GG Halel. We saw .exe on the jury before.
Yep.
But I have not seen GG Halel as of yet. He plays a lot of characters. Before I remember, he plays a lot of Ken at the moment.
Yeah, I would say I'm like I think we talked about like he qualified for CPT last year.
Switched from Ken to Akuma.
Ooh, a lot of players do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but he qualified for CPT finals last year, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I remember seeing his Ken. He played really good with Ken, and I mean that's a common thing, right? A lot of players that played Akuma or Ken, they kind of try to switch the whole Akuma route. So I'm kind of curious to see how his Akuma is, just because like Ken and Akuma are very two different styles of characters, how you're supposed to play, right? Then while Ken doesn't really go for too many fireballs, while Akuma's more of the fireball type of character, because it's fireball, like the way it comes out, the pushback on it on block, it's just so good. You're playing more of a slower paced game with Akuma compared to how you would play the matchup if you were a Ken player.
Definitely. I mean, we see a lot of players switching between Ken and Akuma. I mean, Angry Bird is one of the bigger players that says, okay, I tried Akuma, but he doesn't really allow me to play the game I want to play, but Ken does. So there's a lot of contention between these two characters.
So the crazy part about that is after EWC happened, everyone was still playing casuals, and he actually only played Akuma the whole entire time after EWC. And I think on Big Bird's stream yesterday, he was also fighting against Big Bird. They were playing sets, and it was only Akuma as well too. So it might be, he might be going for that possible switch of playing Akuma, just because he probably felt like, man, Ken didn't really work out well. He got into the top 8, but then he kind of got smoked by Tachikawa. Tachikawa just kind of ran over him with the modern ed, and I think a lot of times it's like when you think about that match, Ken had to rely on a lot of jump-ins, and if you're a modern player, you can't jump in against a modern player, right? So maybe to him, he's like, well, if I'm Akuma, I should be able to win the ground game because my fireball is so much better.
Sorry for interrupting. We will actually see Halel picking something else.
Ooh. Look at it. Why you have us in suspense right now, Ritas? Come on now.
I mean, you will see it in a second.
Zangief, let's go.
Yeah, why should be Zangief or Dalsim? Some left field pick. Oh,
bro, I'm a god.
Zangief is strong like bear.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a bad match for Zangief. So I'm kind of curious on why he picks this match in particular. Maybe
because Exe actually always says he's pretty bad against Eve.
So this is a personal counter pick. I mean, look, that was 2 command throws. He just needs 1 more command throw and he wins the round.
We saw .exe fight against Calpro. On the Zangief. And Exe did pretty well against that, so...
Ooh, forward heavy punch to headbutt. Got literally 3 command throws.
But Halel actually plays more of like an honest...
Yeah,
like this
that's true.
Halel is like, nah, I scoop you all day.
Yeah. 3 command throws, that's it. And using the forward medium kick is also really good against Jury, especially against the fireball. It just hops over it. Even the forward heavy kick is really good. But I mean, 4 command throws already, and that's gonna be enough combo. No! Wow, that was greedy.
Oh, okay. I like the attempt, but no. Little bit too late on the OD lariat. Now that's gonna give .exe the opportunity that he needs.
Yeah. Does he go for the burnout here? No. Forward throw right there. Gets teched. Stand fierce again with the Fuhajin. That is plus frames.
Nope, you cannot jump after the flash on that one.
I'm surprised he didn't jump there. He just took the frame advantage into the level 3. That was a really big risky gamble, but it worked out for Halel's favor.
Yeah, taking game 1 very quickly. Zangief's not a character we see a lot from Halel, but so far it's working out. I love to see it's working out still. Once again, first to 2. We're not in first 3 territory yet, so .exe on the back foot already.
Yeah. Nice, there it is. The forward medium kick going through the fireball, calls the punish counter, gets the hell stab. That's a really beefy combo. Again, punish counter, command throw. That's a light SPD though, so it didn't do that much compared to a heavy SPD. Wow, air SPD? What were you chasing? What dreams were you chasing right there, Halel? Talk to me.
He was looking, so he saw something that wasn't there, seeing ghosts, maybe. So now .exe taking round 1 of game number 2.
Yeah, that's the one thing that EXE needs to do more is like when you go for the knockdown, don't respect. Just go for your medium punch right there. Force the perfect parry. So you can kind of like make him guess, and then you can go for more punish counter throws.
You can see Halel went for a couple of drive rush command throws.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Now noticing it, and he has Halel in the corner.
Yep, base perfect parry right there. Maybe doing OD fireball, but doesn't Vanita again punishes the tap parry with the forward throw. And I'm saying that's what Jury does, man. Jury game plan is so simple. It's just so effective, especially against a character that doesn't have reversal options until he has resources until level 2. That's when you could really take advantage as Jury. You just can't really throw too many ground fireballs because obviously you saw the counter earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but looking like .exe has found his groove. That's the heavy SPD. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, but that was a jump cancel SPD. His jump cancel beat Jury's forward throw with his jump cancel SPD. That was super good.
GG Halel being was in the scene for a long time, all the way back to Street Fighter 4. Perfect parry, throw you into the corner, and we paid the DP for good measure.
He said, "I'm invincible." When he perfect parry, he says, "I'm invincible."
So he flexes on you.
That was really sad because EXE was cooking that round. Yeah. And then he literally made one mistake, one guess, and he lost the round because of that.
I mean, that's just Street Fighter 6. Sometimes he gets the ground bounce into level 2, make that crater.
Look at the damage on that half-life. I'm coming for you. Okay, goes for the parry, misses the tap parry again. Level. All right. Spends that, back throw, gets for the Oki. Doesn't get the drive rush to punish, and it causes the burnout.
Oh, no.
And that is -4 right there. The light SPD, that's actually really big range. Light punch SPD really caught from there. That's crazy. Halel, 2-1. I mean, it wasn't free. I felt like it was pretty competitive throughout the whole start. And the third game, I mean, Halel pretty much was on the losing end until he got one perfect parry and forced EXE to wake up OD pinwheel, and he really lost all his life from there, right? So it was like competitive on both sides. Even though you were saying that like EXE doesn't like fighting against Zangief as Jury, it wasn't free. It could have went either way.
Yeah, I mean, in game 2 was definitely where we saw .exevd finding the adaptations against GG Halel, but then in game 3, you could see Halel was because we were saying that Calpro was a more of a laid back, more fair Zangief, and in game 3, I think we saw the exact opposite of a fair Zangief. He was looking for those command grabs every single time.
There was nothing fair about Halel Zangief at all. All he did was command throw, command throw, command throw. Oh, I'm getting offense. I'm getting hit by stuff. Perfect parry, command throw. Like, that's all he was kind of going for, but it pays out. But speaking about payouts, we're almost there to the $100 prize pool where we could pay out top 2. So if you guys can go to hit ! match Reno, support the cause. You could do some direct contributions, or you can click on the right side with the little red button with Match Reno says subscribe. You can use that and you could donate for free, 32 cents to the prize pool and 8 cents to Saltmine League. So if you guys can, there's a lot of you in the chat. Just go to Match Reno, log in, really easy, few clicks, and you do your part for the community. Support the players, support the TOs, support everybody that makes all this stuff happen.
100%. We want to get as many players getting a payout, so we're nearly there for that top 2, but ideally we want to see that top 3, because I mean, all these German killers, they're putting on so much work, being on that, they're in the lab every single day of the week. They're probably in the lab between their matches as well, probably.
Yeah, for sure, right?
I'm pretty sure there's one guy who had to almost DQ because he was playing a ranked match. That would have not been the first time that will happen, because these players, they live and breathe this game, man. It's insane.
That happens all the time. Like, you know how there's times where there's so many online tournaments that they enter multiple, and then you gotta wait. Or
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, I'm playing in this match right now, so you have to wait, and they're like in top 8 or whatever. That's a very common scenario, right?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, there's a lot of crossover between games, so you gotta. Some people are like, no, you gotta pick and choose. Like, no, just play. No, I play all of them. I don't care. See me in top 8 for Street Fighter and for Tekken. I'm gonna win both prize pools. What are you gonna do about it?
Imagine. I think our next match is gonna be Wolves Semi 28, that crazy amazing Ryu versus Frog Master Yosh.
Meister Yosh, if my memory serves me correct, he plays Rashid, but I might be wrong about that. But of course, Sami, Ryu.
Nah, Yosh plays Akuma.
Oh, he plays Akuma. Oh no, I'm
you
confusing him with
just
Senzo.
played audio on stream today. You're fired.
Man, I'm sorry. But anyway, Kings of the World, the proverbial LCQ for the Capcom Pro Tour, because it is the final tournament where you can get just a guaranteed spot. December 13th to 15th at Samsung KX at King's Cross in London. So it is the final tournament to get a spot, a guaranteed spot for Capcom Cup. With the lack of an LCQ, this is basically your LCQ if you don't want to go through that World Warrior program. So go to star.gg star.gg/KOTW Kings of the World and go for that tournament because that is your final big chance.
I just have to say the name of Kings of the World sounds so cool because the address is literally King's Cross. That's genius.
That's so
genius. So genius. I'm just like really impressed with like the name and plus location. Good stuff.
Gotta use what the city gives you, man.
I like London. I had a blast when I was in London a few years back for VS Fighting. Yeah, I stayed in London before I went to Birmingham. So it was really fun. I enjoyed my time there. The Indian food is fantastic there. Yeah.
UK has a lot of good cuisine. Weirdly, it's not all the good cuisine in England is not English food. I've always noticed that when you go to England, there's a lot of good Indian food. They have good Italian food, even good French food. But once I eat like real traditional English food, I'm like, okay, this is fine. I like a good fish and chips. But does it come close to like a good chicken tikka masala? No, sir. No, thank you.
You also got the infamous Nando's, right? That's the
oh
FGC
yes, Tiki
classic.
Nando's.
Tiki Nando's.
Ooh.
Right.
So we got CFN'd.
Yeah, that happens, right?
Let's hope
we have Nando's. Yeah, we have Nando's in Vancouver actually.
Oh really? I live in the Netherlands, man. We're like behind when it comes to like fast food.
You don't have Nando's?
We don't have Nando's. Okay, so I live not in a rural place in the Netherlands, but I'm like, when people are like, oh, you're from Amsterdam? No, I live like 2 hours away from Amsterdam. I live way up north. We have Burger King, KFC, and McDonald's. That's it. We don't have Wendy's. We don't have Nando's. We don't even have Taco Bell. I have to go to Amsterdam if I want to get Taco Bell.
Oh, I'm actually very surprised that Amsterdam has Taco Bell. I feel like Taco Bell is not really as much as a world franchise compared to like McDonald's and Burger King. Like I see McDonald's and Burger King like everywhere, but like
we're doing the other game first. So MDZ Jimmy versus Zeo. They try to figure out they have some connection issues right now.
All right, so Jimmy versus Zeo. Okay,
Zeo
obviously
entering for the first time.
This is for his first time, so he's more of like an online rank match player than what you're saying.
Yeah, I am personally not very familiar with Zeo, but that might be because this is his first time. Of course,
dark horse. Let's go.
I love me a dark horse, man. I'm always cheering for the underdog.
Side, actually beating Yon Angel.
Yeah, and that's not a small feat. Yon Angel is, as we said before, one of those players that has been rising the ranks in the EU scene. He is, let me check my Wikipedia. He's number 6 on the leaderboard, 50 points. So he's definitely in that contention for that final top 8 for those regional finals. So getting a W over that. Cool.
Yeah, that's actually. That's kind of how the overall scene of the FGC for Street Fighter 6 is getting stronger, where like you have just kind of like players that you normally don't see in tournaments, just beating other players that you do see in tournaments, and then with that they get the confidence to enter online tournaments and maybe go to offline tournaments, right? Because if you're, let's say, a player that maybe is interested in the competitive scene, you're not gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna dish out X amount of money to go to an offline tournament, right? It's really expensive, it's not feasible. But with an online tournament like Saltmine League and like everything else, it's free, right? It's pretty much free, and you're at home. If you lose, you hit all F4 and call it a day.
Double dip quit.
A funny thing about acting in Street Fighter 6.
What's up?
Actually, Street Fighter 6 is censoring the word bitte, which means please in English.
Oh, what?
Huh?
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird. Bitte?
Yeah.
So it just stars when you type it in the chat? Huh? Wie bitte was?
Ooh, Rashid though. We do have a Rashid.
Yeah, Zeo on the Rashid.
Yeah. All right. And obviously we know, a lot of people know that he's part of the really strong part of the meta. Second place at Evo. Most people have him as like probably the best character in the game. Some people might not have him there, but he's obviously in contention regardless, into the top 3, reign in everybody's tier list.
I mean, it's the same thing though. Like, Rashid is not an easy character to pick up. Like, he's, along with Chun-Li, I think he's one of the hardest characters in the game. But that Yasar, dude, is just so incredibly powerful. You get like 16 free mix-ups. You can take a dump before you do a mix, because it stays on screen for so long.
You could take your hand off on the stick or the controller, like Big Bird shows. Every time he gets past somebody in burnout, he just does the level 2 and just puts his hands up in the air because he knows the character cannot do anything about it.
Yeah, you have to take it and respect it as well.
Yeah, I think you were right about like Rashid being hard to use, but once you figure out the patterns, the situations, the kind of the flow chart, because he eventually becomes very flow charty once you learn him.
Yeah.
Everything goes into the same Oki, and everything about his Oki is just super strong, right? And obviously you see Zeo taking the first round right there. Goes for the offensive back throw. Nice. Spends the level 2 here. No. Goes for a parry. I wonder if that was a misinput on his end.
I think so. I think that was probably a misinput, because there's no other reason why you do double backdash with Rashid. That was 100% to go for the Yasar. But I guess level 3 in the end, maybe it's a good thing he didn't get.
1 picture perfect. Not enough damage though. Gotta be careful. Jimmy just needs a really good strong hit, especially when he's close to burnout. Look at this Zed. Nice perfect parry. Gets hit by the staying like donkey kick. Gotta be careful with these parries as well too. You don't want to burn yourself out by accident.
Definitely. Oh, he's slowly getting out of the yellow, but there you go. Stand medium kick, but standing forward, finishing the job. But you said before, Justin, it's one of those finishing the job buttons. So the closer button.
Yeah, that was all. For some reason, literally all the stand medium kicks are really good closer buttons.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, long range medium kicks. They usually have a pretty good range. Of course, we've got Kimberly. Marisa actually has a good stand medium kick, and Ed's stand medium kick is arguably one of his best buttons.
Yeah, even Bison. But you know what? Rashid's using the stand medium kick.
From the loser side, we got an upset there. Boxer main, who I've never heard before, actually eliminated Jagger.
Oh, Jaeger's out.
Wow.
Damn, okay. That's number 3 on the leaderboard. That's that's a big upset. And meanwhile, Zeo schooling MDZ Jimmy.
Yeah, 1 match away from winner's top 8. But as we say, the commentator's curse blocks the OD spinning mixer, getting these trade combos of Ryu. Big damage right here. Okay, drive rush, blocks the overhead, still plus frame, -2, tries to tap parry. Zeo reads that. With punish with a sweep though.
Oh, burns himself out, but he uses that OD spinning mixer. Get off me. Oh no, the slide. That is not safe, my guy.
That was ambitious, is what we call that one. I don't know what he was going for there. I think maybe he mistimed it. Maybe he probably just tried to run into stop, but probably pressed the kick button a little bit too fast. What? That was so random, but it worked out. But you know what? Let's go.
I mean, you know what they say, right? If it hits, it's not random.
Okay. Okay.
You say it's not random?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. He'll be on screen later on.
Yep. Jab, jab, jab. Checks. And this is giving him so much momentum right here. Misses the shimmy attempt, but gets hit by the jump in. One hit away from level 2 right there. Yep. And we're gonna get level 2. No, doesn't want to spend it yet. Maybe go through an OD whirlwind. Yeah, there it is.
You can see. Oh,
that's not
and
gonna work.
The tornado eats it all.
Yeah, that should be the round right here. No, he does the wrong combo. Could have done a double drive rush to end it, but gives Jimmy one more chance to live. Do we wake up with it? Do we wake up with it? No, we don't. One more chance.
Punish counter. Pretty sure he tried to do something, but it was a little bit too late. Eats the jump medium kick. MDZ Jimmy gets the second game. Once again, we're going to a game 3. But once again, yeah, it was very close for Zeo. If he did just a different combo, could have been his game. Could have already been over, but instead we get a game number 3.
It could have been, like you said, this is his first time seeing him in tournament. It could have been the inexperience when it comes down to it. But you know what? We know about this map. A big shout outs. We got to give a big shout out to Kara's number 7 for the $25 direct contribution. Getting it over to $100 pot, which is a top 2 payout.
Applause for Karis. Thank you so much for the support. And so far we're supporting MDZ Jimmy, who is now on set point on the brink of qualifying himself for top 8 winner side.
Yeah. What a turnaround. That nice. That was a DPOS right there. You can make sure you keep your strings tight. Again, the crouch medium punch. Checking the dash right there. Causing the burnout though. Meaty fireball to stop Super Rashid kick just in case. But we spend the level 2. Push out. Goes for the eagle spike. Throws the win. You can't jump past that. Gets the combo. But that's an expensive spending 2 bars right there.
Oh, but MDZ Jimmy, he is in that burnout. Has that CA. Still has that invincible option.
Nice Damian kick right there. Ooh, that could have been it, but he didn't believe. He didn't think about his drive gauge. But that's gonna be the round right here. Doesn't even need the level 3 right there. Big damage, double drive rush combo. Jimmy with the just literally a huge comeback, huge momentum shift just from that level 3 from the second game, where he's able to make a comeback from 2 to 1. What a
Zeo had it and did the wrong combo.
Yeah, he did. He did the wrong combo. In the end, he did the wrong combo. Jimmy kind of miscalculated with the level 1. Maybe he thought level 1 was gonna hit before the level 2 came out. But if Zeo did the double drive rush combo, it would have definitely killed Jimmy, and we wouldn't been in the situation. But I think that's what it comes down to. It's his first tournament. Nerves could have been a factor where he's thinking, "Hey man, I'm about to make top 8 winners for the first time." But sometimes it happens, right?
Yeah, that's why we keep saying, man, you got to practice your combos. Of course, you don't have to practice combos all the time, but you got to have them down. You got to realize situation where you okay, I have these resources. If I spend them all, I win. And I think it didn't really click with Zeo that he could have spent more and get a guaranteed kill, but instead just didn't get enough damage. And then, yeah, that's what got him killed.
Yeah, I think that's literally what you said. It got him killed because he just wasn't aware of that situation. But I mean, he was cooking the whole entire time.
Is that we are $48.54 away from paying out the top 3 today.
Math, let's go, Matt.
Look at that, Retsu with the accuracy right there. That was some frame data right there for sure.
Yeah, he was +4 on that. I got a free jab punish. But yeah, that's $25 from Karis. You love to see it. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer, over 2/3 to the 150 payout. So if you want to get that top 3 with the money, got to make sure to get your donations in, those direct contributions. Once again, guys, not a single dime goes to the TO. It's all goes to the players, and because they are putting all of the hard work in today. Of course, we always support Regis. If you want to support Regis, throw him a sub on Twitch, because he does hard work for this as well. And tonight, he's not the only World Warrior. We got 2 more this coming weekend. We got EU East and EU West tomorrow and the day after, respectively. And of course, in the UK, we have Versus fighting as well. So plenty of fighting game action this entire weekend.
Europe been cooking, huh?
Yeah, man.
A lot of tournaments this weekend. Okay.
We got the sauce. We kind of know what we're doing sometimes.
Nah, you guys have been doing such a great job. Like the last, I would say, 7-8 years. It's really been noticed for a lot of people.
Of course, we got UFA in less than a month. Actually, exactly in a month. UFA is, I call it the Evo of Europe, but now we have an Evo in Europe, so I don't really have to say that anymore because we got Nice next year, which I will definitely be attending at the coast. But yeah, UFA, if there's one event you can go to Europe, I'd say go to UFA because it's 3 days of non-stop fighting game action. The first day is usually just casuals, just practicing. But now it's no time for casuals. It's time for top 16 winner Sami versus Yosh. We've seen Sami before, and it was a delight to see. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Yeah, but right there, he just gets hit by the drive rush from Yosh from crouching medium punch right there. Again, no, using the risky standing heavy kick in neutral, but really good reaction from Sami to just kind of like whip punish against the second hit, right? You could just duck it.
Yeah, just crouch, stand, heavy kick, free punish. Yep. Oh, Sami keeps it going.
Miss, gets a punish counter after the forward heavy kick, but nothing follow up again with the forward heavy kick into the +3 scenario, getting the standing medium kick there. Okay, goes to a drive rush combo, doesn't bite on the shimmy. Sami's willing to take the throw, but can't take a throw. The next exchange, so he has to make a decision happen, causing the burnout. Level 1, is that enough?
Oh my goodness.
9,000 health. Let's go, baby.
I was just about to say any other character that would have been alive, but no, because that 9k on Akuma, that's basically a 10% damage increase for everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. Again, using nice bait. Oh, I was like, if he had level 3, he definitely would have killed here. Misses the Tatsu cancel right there, but Akuma spends level 3. He has to because he needs to get that drive gauge back and also kind of like get that life deficit just a little bit off, right? Still not the life lead yet, but at least, oh my god, that's going to be the life lead. Almost death, going to be able to chip damage out. It's going to force Sami to jump right there. That was such a sweaty super.
Yeah, he was ready. He was churning his controller or arcade stick, whatever. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not going to hit you, right? I thought he was going to get it, but no, of course. Akuma able to delay his movement in the air with that fireball.
Yeah, it's really hard to kind of stop air fireball if you're burned out when you think about it. Nice 3-piece combo right there. No cross-cut DP. Try to, but gets the fireball. Probably delayed it a little bit too late there. No shimmy this time around. Go for the top 2 4-piece ender plus frames. Oh, you're dead.
Oh,
never.
Oh, what? Oh my god, we styling on him?
Semi combos.
Yeah, that's the donkey kick. Heavy kick, donkey kick, punish counter, gets the little tumble. The floor tumble.
Oh, crouch, medium punch. Sami definitely drunk his G Fuel before this match.
Yeah. Tries to go for a shimmy right there after the light punch meaty Hashogeki. Doesn't fall for it. Good punish counter with a dive kick. Sweep, goes for the Oki. Neutral jump.
Oh, he's playing 4D chess.
Yeah, he is. He is playing. This is my game. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that should be it. Akuma, of course, made out of wet cardboard compared to the other characters. And Sami already on match point.
Yeah, it was actually a super sick play, that last sequence after the light punch Hashogeki. Normally, he likes to go for the tap parry. And he goes for the tap parry. But he cancels into the drive rush because the tap parry didn't happen. That was super sick.
Dude, he got a perfect parry after the Hashogeki.
Yeah, that's the common thing that he always does. Again, this should be it. Yep, level 3. Boom. And that should easily be it. Sami with the rush down. Ryu moving on to winners top 8. Taking over 2-0 against Yosh.
Yep, classic Sami combos, Sami shenanigans. When Sami is on screen, you're about to have a good time, man. If he either win or lose, you will definitely see the sparks flying. We saw it now twice, the set before and now this time. There's just no other Ryu player like Sami. I don't see any other Ryu player do the things that he does.
I'm gonna be honest with you, you're actually completely right. Because watching a lot of the other Ryu players in NA, I'm just super impressed with Sami. I do think is like I don't see any other Ryu play like him. Like he's really aggressive, but it's not the aggression that's really giving me so much like favoritism to him. It's more of just like he's so optimal in so many weird situations. Like anytime there's a weird situation, he knows what the optimal combo or optimal punish is, And I think that's what really is putting him like over the moon for me, where I'm just like, God damn, okay, you know, still that JP thing where he perfect parried a spike from full screen, heavy kick Tatsu from downtown. Yeah. it's still living in my head rent free right now.
Yeah, it's we gotta get that on Twitter ASAP if it's not been posted already. We need
we also will get
on that.
Mirror in top 8 later with Jimmy versus
Oh yeah, you're right. Definitely right. Definitely right. There's a couple of big reuse in EU, and then again,
before we start top 8, we have one more game for top 16. Top 16 loser side. Yim Yams versus Yon Angel.
So it's gonna be Cammy versus JP.
Cammy versus JP. Ooh, that is. I would have given it to JP if you asked me 1 year ago. But now, not so much.
Even
so
then, it was still pretty hard to.
Yeah.
Cammy versus JP, just like even season 1 was still pretty hard. I think a lot of Cammy players were like, you know what, I like this matchup, right? And a lot of JPs, it was really hard for them to deal with dive kick as well too. They kind of have to look for the dive kick, and if the Cammy players didn't go for the dive kick, then they would lose the ground automatically, right? Because this dive kicks is not a move that you can easily like react to and stop. You have to like put more attention to it, especially with JP who didn't have a DP, right? He had to like kind of like commit to like a down for the amnesia, or even go for a perfect parry, crouching fierce. Like it was much harder compared to if you are a character with a dragon punch where you could just buffer in neutral.
Definitely, yeah, of course. JP now with the nerfs in season 2. Yeah, this is definitely a very hard matchup. And then again, we've seen Cammy, man. Cammy has been on she's always been a solid character. I mean, same with Jury. She's always been like Jury. She's been a very solid, never a bad pick. It's never a bad decision to play Cammy IMO in this game.
Yeah, I think the only thing like I would say why Cammy and Juries are not on the rise or people don't talk about them is they just don't have a lot of sauce compared to other characters.
Yeah.
You know, their gameplay is naturally kind of like very straightforward to the point, and yeah, we know you have this, it's not as exciting, it doesn't really like stand out, but I mean that's what makes a character top tier, right? Having all those solid foundations. I
think the strength of Jury and Cammy, they're very consistent. They're just, as you said, they're straightforward. There's not a lot of ifs and buts there. There's not a lot of character-specific stuff you need to know. They're just very straightforward and very consistent. They're able to get consistent results as well. And if you have a character that can beat that, I think that consistency is something so incredibly powerful in a game as volatile as Street Fighter 6, right? Especially right now.
You have 2 minutes to show up.
Oh, he's a troublemaker in the scene, huh? He must be.
But in real life though, I've spoken to.
That's the second one.
So I have spoken to Yim Yams IRL like a couple times now. Dude is the nicest guy. He always smiles. He's never rude.
Yeah. He's probably like you said. He might be on rank match, like you said.
Oh yeah, he might be grinding the rank. But I mean, he wants that MR, man. He wants to get that 2K.
You know,
the resets, it's like next week.
No, it happened already.
Oh, it happened already. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it happened already. I think that's what makes people also got a lot better in Street Fighter with like the implementation of MR. People are very sweaty trying to get like that number one rank. I love even seeing it on social media, seeing how people are just like, oh look, I got the number 1 MR for this character, you know, and this is like worldwide, right? People are like challenging each other. That's super cool.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of people maybe putting too much on their ranked score.
Yep.
A lot of people. We saw some tool assisted guys, but no tool assists between these two players. Yon Angel, Yim Yams. They met, I think, as well at crossover at the offline 2 weeks back.
Okay.
It's potential run back. Now you can see Yim Yams already doing executing that Cammy game plan.
Nice. Goes with the drive rush right there. Get the plus frames. There we go with the dive kick. Hit him with the angle with the feet. Nice. That's pretty much a really good whip punish against a lot of good tools. I like how a lot of Cammy players are using the forward heavy a lot more, especially more towards the corner because it's easier to hit. Do we do OD cannon spike here? That's why you saw Yon Angel wait because he thought the OD cannon spike was going to come, but forces the burnout. Nice jumping medium kick causing the soft knockdown, but the forward parry, oh my god, into the forward throw.
Yeah, and because it was punish counter, it did enough damage to actually kill. A normal throw would not have killed, but Yon Angel, he batted on the parry. And that gave Yim Yams the round. Oh, okay, little funky interaction. You love to see it sometimes.
Yeah, the cross up buttons in general just always hits both sides right there.
Classic.
Okay, goes with the sides. Yep, goes with the side switch right there. Kind of stands him down. Standing heavy kick +2 right there. Nice parry. Jump back medium. Punish counter.
All right, we walk forward. Another throw. The Shikamigans are on display.
No. Okay, nice. I love the trip guard right there. Such a great trip guard. Yim Yams taking the first game. Most other Cammy players would probably go for a cannon spike on that jump back, but it was a really good call out from Yim Yams, just pressing standing punch on the landing frames against Yon Angel to cause the punish counter to get that standing heavy punch afterwards.
Definitely. Yim Yams already one game up, showing his confidence over Yon Angel so far. He gets the forward throw as well.
Yep.
Wants to keep the offense going.
Yeah, standing heavy kick right there. Safe in this version. Nice anti-air. You know, people said JP's anti-airs are bad now.
I mean, crouching heavy punch still a very good button to shut down aerial offense.
Yeah, it's really good. And I think, like you said, like Yon Angel, just young player, great reactions. It really makes like crouching heavy punch so good because a lot of times when other JP's players do it a little bit late, it's gonna trade, right? But Yon Angel's crouch fear has been on point so good this whole tournament.
Definitely. Yon Angel with burnout back to the wall is not a position you want to be in. Air throw as well. Yim Yams with the reactions. Parries the super. OD DP to finish it out. And now Yim Yams set point.
Yep. Danfear spending 3 bars ready. Defensive back throws from Yim Yams already on point. Gets a big jump in. Corner carry all the way to the corner. Perfect parry. Oh, but drops the combo.
Big. Yeah, big damage. That's 25%. Yeah. Level 3 perfect parry. Oh, but no punish.
Yeah, no punish right there. Tries to. Usually, like you can't really press heavies when you perfect parry jabs. So you have to be really careful about that. Whoa, miss input there.
There you go. That's it. Into level 3.
I don't even know how you get that. Like he just did drive rush button, drive rush into just amnesia. Unless he tried to make the hardest read in the book with that OD amnesia, I'm not sure if that was intentional or just the craziest read of all time.
Or yeah, maybe that, or maybe he did like maybe double down forward and got a double down input. Maybe the game read it wrong. I mean, the input interpreter has been a point of conversation at some point in this game, so it could have been. But then again, Yon Angel usually has very clean execution. So I think you were more on the money with saying like maybe he tried to go for a very, very big read, but Yim Yams like, dude, why are you posing like that, man? I'm just gonna punish you for free. Take that level 3. Take your money. I want these points. I'm only at 30. You got 50. You got enough. I need some more. I want to solidify my spot in that top 8. So yeah, Yim Yams eliminating Yon Angel that early before top 8. I don't think a lot of people were expecting Yon Angel to be out before top 8 this week.
It's kind of tough because when I'm looking at like the winner side of top 8, like Random, Halel, Sami, Jimmy, these are all 4 players that are you would be like, yeah, that makes sense, right? Mm-hmm. So it's like it might be an upset based off the point leaderboard, but it doesn't seem like it's an upset because there's a lot of strong players right in the Europe scene. Obviously, you have like Calpro, the Zangief, he makes top 8, eliminating Zeo. Their first, their first time entering this tournament, so he ends at 9th place. Yosh beating Nani, EXE over Boxer Main, and Yim Yams obviously over Yon Angel, like we just saw.
Mm-hmm. And I think Yim Yams is one of the.
Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, go ahead.
That also means we are in top 8 now.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the bracket. Winner side: Random versus GG Halel and Sami 28 versus MDZ Jimmy. And on losers, we have Yim Yams versus .exe and Yosh versus Calpro.
Plenty character variety as well.
Yeah.
Of course, random
That's
with the
funny
Manon.
you saying that because that was Justin. You actually said it to me when I showed you the
Yeah,
first
the-
three
yeah, it
ones,
was-
right? Yeah.
Yeah, when you showed me the graphic, I was like, oh wow, like you know how when you look at other tournament graphics, you'll see like multiple of the same characters in that same graphic, but in the German scene, when you see the top 8 graphic, it's kind of like really like diverse. So I think the only characters that we have that's multiple the same is Ryu, unless you count Halbel. Unless you count Halbel, he's a Zangief player from what I've seen.
So
And Calpro was also a Zangief player.
If you guys want to do me a favor, spread the, retweet this link telling everybody top 8 is starting now because now it's getting really interesting.
Just get on it, chat. Get on it. Get on it. Top 8 is starting right now. But before we go into the match, of course, it's that money time, baby. We got a $5 direct contribution from Dooming7. So that means we're at 106. Oh my goodness. Ill damage with a $20 direct contribution, saying nothing but bagoosh. And getting that pot to 126.46. That means we are $23.54 removed from that top 3 payout. Love to see the support. We want to see a little bit more so we can get that final top 3 payout.
I mean, we already have that, like you said, over the $100, 126. So we're only under $25 away from getting that top 3. So that's really good. I mean, we're going to top 8. So if you guys are in the chat and if you guys don't have direct contribution, make sure you guys hit that. Like I said, subscribe to the Match Rhino, donate 32 cents to the prize pool. It just takes a little bit of clicks. While there's downtime, even while the match is happening, you can still click, and then you'll do your part in the community. So big shout outs to everyone watching, and hopefully you guys.
Wait, hold on. We got a $100 direct donor from Hellrider91.
Yo, Hellrider,
without a message.
Hellrider's always spending a lot of money during every
Hellrider.
single event.
Big applause.
Let's go, Hellrider.
Yo.
Oh god, CFN Monk just reminded me of the promise I made. Actually, they reached it. Justin, I have to do it now.
You gotta start rap. You gotta rap in German now. Come on.
I gotta remember the lyrics.
Bust out a bar real fast so we can see.
No. I got
this is
I
one
need
line.
prep time, bro. I need
Let's
prep
do it.
time.
Give me one line. Give me one line of the
Let's do
song.
it after the grand finals, okay?
I know you gotta give me prep time. That's gonna be. I mean, I'm a content creator myself now. I'm gonna make my own content. You'll see that for sure. Yeah, for sure. I don't know yet. Don't know when, but it's gonna happen for sure. I promise. I made a promise.
He was rapping to me before we went live. Okay, don't let him fool you. You got the bars. I heard it. I was impressed. That's why I'm like, hey man, I think you should make a cover of this song and put some English subtitles. Yeah, so you definitely got the bar for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit up my buddy and was like, yo, because he has like very good editing skills. For those who don't know, Seldom Sat Sam. He's a content creator on YouTube. We make our own content now at Active Frames. Go subscribe, by the way. Quick plug. But yeah, we'll get on that. I mean, I'm a man of my word. I have always learned that when you make a promise, you gotta hold to your promise. So it's definitely gonna happen.
Just one line. You know what I mean?
I mean, any line. That's not hard. Let me see. What would we got? I mean, Rita, you want to join? Want to join me?
Give me one line. Yo, Ooh. Oh, say it again. Say it. Go right now. Go.
Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam.
Ah.
In 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen in Einklang.
Look at that. He feeling it. See, he got it.
Top 8 winner side. GG Halel. Surrender.
Akuma versus the Manon. All right. The man of many characters.
The man of many characters. And like we talked about this earlier. Like Random also beat Akuma earlier, an Akuma player earlier, right? Send them to losers. I really don't think he's just like, in my opinion, he just probably feels confident just because he's like, well, I just need to hit you like 2 times, right?
Yeah, Akuma, the thing is though with Akuma, he's so free-flowing, right? Like everything goes into everything. And of course, the Sip of Calamity, the level 3, just does so much damage. And Halebel showing that Akuma's just an all-around solid character.
Drops the combo though with the OD Adamant Flame. That's huge. Now he's in burnout. Random's gonna. All right, that's a little bit too random.
Yeah, a little bit too random.
Too ambitious. Yeah, too ambitious right there.
But you gotta be, you gotta stay true to your name, man.
Yeah, that's true. It's just that you had like five drive gauges. So if anything, before you went for that load, you could have probably went for a drive rush cancel to kind of like push your initiative.
Oh, DDP, get off me.
Yep, get off of me. Doesn't want to give him more medals right there. Manon having 2 medals in round 2, it's like actually a huge win for Halebel's mental, right? Because you don't have to think about the damage of the next 2 command throws as much.
Normally you get afraid when like there's a number 4 on screen, but with Akuma, I'm like, oh, if you're already on 3 medals, that's when they start to really hurt. Because of course, Akuma 9k has 1,000 less health compared to the rest of the cast. You can see Halebel, he's buffering. He's buffering that level 3.
He is, because he's close to burnout too.
Oh
my god, what a reaction. The level 2 hit him with the John Cena. Look at my hand, you can't see me. Get that drive gauge back, go back to neutral. Okay, I like the neutral jumps actually, because I think he's going for the neutral jumps against kind of like the overhead kick. Nice punish counter. A little bit too greedy. You should have took him to the corner actually.
Ooh. Couple of trades here and there.
Yeah, they're playing this neutral right here. Goes for the drive rush. I love the call out from Halebel. We're using the crouching medium kick.
Yeah, okay, call out the shimmy. Said like, yeah, no. So you're not gonna shimmy away from me for free, not for free, not like that.
Exactly, that was really good. And don't forget, we are winners top 8, well, just top 8 in general, and it's gonna be 1st to 3 moving forward.
Yes. Exactly, top 8. We're top 8, full top 8, 1st to 3. So now they have like, as you said, just they have that safety net of that extra game. You can throw some stuff at the wall. You can see what sticks. You can see what doesn't. But so far, Halebel, the stuff he's doing has been sticking. Of course, that's a safe jump, even with perfect parry. Yeah, good anti right there, and and I think Random really called it out because maybe Halebel neutral jump right there because he thought, oh, Random's gonna go for a command throw there. Back to nice. We go. Crouch jab.
Check. Yeah, that was a good check on the dash right there. Forward throw right there. Spends the OD fireball. It's gonna get the juggle. Can we get the whole thing? No.
I goes for the setup.
Goes for the safe jump. Yeah, safe setup instead. Maybe that was a weird interaction, just in case doesn't want to. Oh.
Couple of crouching shorts, but Halebel keeps hold of his drive gauge. Never mind. Now we're in burnout.
Yeah, you see him buffering too. You see him like kind of like with the little jitters. He's buffering that level 2, and it's much easier to react with level 2 as well too, just because it's a backwards motion. So if you're buffering from just going from like quarter circle down back, you're blocking. So it's kind of like an option select buffer when you think about it.
Yeah, but good reaction from Halebel in that previous round with that level 1 confirmed. Now on game point for that second game, he really wants to extend that lead in this set.
Yep. Okay, Fierce. Wow, what a hard read from Random. He wanted really big damage right there.
Optimal punish coming out.
Close. Yeah, I thought he would have died if he had level 3. Does the meaty fireball to stop the level 1 wake up, possibly? Again, the empty jump in the corner. Halebel goes up 2-0 right there.
Yeah, in game 2, going to GG Halebel. Not a result that a lot of people might have expected with Randall being so dominant in the German scene, but now 2 games up and it's not looking like Halebel has any plans of slowing down.
Yeah, it kind of really shows also how strong, like you said, Akuma's so free-flowing. He's very flexible when it comes to just like, do you want to be aggressive? Do you want to be defensive? And the fireball is just so hard for Manon to deal with.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can see Random. He tried a couple times to go through the projectile, but no. And Halebel just with these crazy reactions with the supers to shut down any offensive options that Random really wants to go for. Now gets the drive impact one more.
That was such a good reaction too. Against the overhead kick. Forward heavy punch right there. Yep. Going for the bust out because it's -2. So especially you're up 2-0, you have the advantage. Go for the overhead. Cheeky overhead. You didn't really expect. You probably thought maybe a low forward was coming there or just a drive rush cancel because you're probably thinking about defending the next plus frame interaction.
And it works out now. GG Halel on that match point to qualify for winners finals. That's a couple of straight rounds in a row. Oh, punish counter though. That's pretty good damage. Overhead block this time.
Yeah, blocks the overhead. Misses the whip punish. That could have been a huge whip punish with a punish counter forward heavy punch. Low forward doesn't commit. Level 2 right there.
Yo, Halel is so ready. He has these modern reactions. Pretty sure he plays on, actually plays on Levelist, so it's gonna be really fast with those motions. Ooh.
Yeah, nice hit confirm right there. Level 3, that hits. He was still in the air.
La 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 la.
Oh, the Rita special. We sing along with Manon's level 3 here on Saltmine. Oh, and random stand medium punch after the drive rush. It's gonna keep him alive, but GG Halel still on that set point.
Yeah, and you look at the medal though. Like random must
Only
be
2.
so uncomfortable. Yeah, he only has 2 medals at round 3. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh, that could have been a punish right there. Maybe staying light kick probably would have been a better option there. Standing heavy kick, yep, hits the crouching just in time. Even because if you go from standing to crouching, the game will still consider you crouching, and that's why the second hit. Okay,
Goes to level 1.
Yeah, side switch. Not the best side switch, but you know it's something.
It's a side switch regardless. That's what he was looking for. Now Halel back to the wall almost. Yeah, there you go. Has found the corner, but random knows that he cannot go in for free. Forward medium kick. Nice.
Yeah, forward medium kick, punish counter. Doesn't want to go for the sweep because it seemed like it was a little bit too far. They didn't want to misjudge the range right there. Nice, stand fierce. I think that was a DP, but DP didn't come out. Still anti-air work though. OD fireball, level 2. Yep, it might not be enough because it's not gonna be enough. Forward heavy kick, got the scaling. But the sweep, the follow up afterwards, that was a sick combo.
Yeah, GG Halel 3-0 over random European golden boy.
He was qualified for Capcom Cup last year.
It really showed the neutral. Like his neutral was on point, able to kind of like, look, this is why Manon's not like the best character. You know, she's considered low tier. He was able to control kind of like random's offensive attempts so many times, able to bait out so many like perfect parry, like, you know, tap parry situations, and just played far range the whole entire time. Plus the reactions. The reactions were so on point against the overhead kick. Level 2s 2 times, even the drive impact against it. It was just literally really on point from Halel.
Yeah. Definitely, just all around very, very solid player. I mean, we see it here now, qualifying for that winners finals, not having dropped a set in the tournament so far, sending random to losers. I don't think a lot of people were expecting that, but yeah, that's the beauty. I think in general, man, the skill of the German players is so close. Every single match between German players is always like it's almost a coin flip.
Capcom, we deserve it.
I'm in full agreement. Come on, Capcom, do better.
You know, the only way Capcom would be able to do that is if they like change from 48 to 64.
Ooh.
Or removing super region status from somewhere else.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
It's just so there's just so many places around the world, right, that just has CPT. So it's like, I don't know, it's just hard to choose, it seems like.
The one thing I will give Capcom credit for though is having dedicated qualifiers per region and per country instead of just getting 20 Japanese, 6 Europeans, and then a couple US, a couple from the Middle East, and then half just Japanese players. Because I do think that is, of course, there's a lot of Japanese players that just are so incredibly good at the game, and then only, I think even Japan is like only 2 will qualify through the World Warrior. Yeah, only 2,
which is obviously like kind of like when you think about like how many strong players, like you said, it's kind of a shame, but. I mean, I think
it could be more if they win any single offline event.
Exactly. That's the
but
other way.
you can't count that. I think they're talking about more of like the regional ones. But I think that's why Capcom Pro Tour is a different tournament. It's a worldwide tournament.
I actually like the format as it is now more than it was before, because now it's more like a World Cup where everybody
like you said,
exactly. It's not like
it will take time for some regions to actually get on the level of regions who had the support over decades and years. But they are leveling. You can trust me. They will level up over time. This will take time.
Yeah,
for sure.
But they will get there. They're already some regions already getting there.
You also there's also tournaments that has the format where there's 20 Japanese players in a tournament, right? You have Rebel Kumite. You have EWC that just happened that had literally 12 Japanese players within the 32 slots, right? So no matter what, like there will be tournaments that cater to people who wants to see more Japanese players or more of the known players in a tournament. But I think like I said, like we all mentioned, CPT is more of the World Cup, having every different part of region that plays Street Fighter, that has a really strong and thriving community, have a shot. And I think that's the important part about the CPT message.
I'm sorry about my mouth being open, but we just got another 110 direct contribution for the match. We are at $336. Robin JL2 coming in with 110. Oh my! This amount of support is just so good to see. We love to see it. Gonna be a big payout for the top 3 here today. But now we're gonna get the Ryu Mirror Wolfzone Semi versus Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy already on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, big shouts to, like you said, Robin JO2. Everyone sponsoring, just putting the Matcherino money up to increase the prize pool. Like I said, all the money goes directly to players. Top 3 payout. So shout outs to all of you guys for supporting. And now hopefully you are enjoying this rare matchup in the top 8. A Ryu mirror match. And I would say Semi's probably going to be the favorite to win this matchup. So Jimmy has like a huge tall order to win, because this is going to be a closeout for game number 1 for Semi.
Now, he got his work cut out for him, man.
Listen,
but then again,
Jimmy, you gotta believe in Jimmy. This is where the anime arc, you get the power up mid tournament come out.
Still 5-5 matchup, by the way.
5-5, yeah, it is a 5-5 matchup.
Yeah, definitely a 5-5 matchup.
Nah, that's 10-0 for Ryu, man.
There are some matchups that are bad, that's like mirror matches that are not 5-5. It's usually kind of like charge characters, right? Because if you're a charge character and you're the one in the life lead, you're going to be charging while the other charge character is not charging.
Yeah. But that's one of those like the oddities of Street Fighter sometimes, where it's 5-5, but it's not actually 5-5.
Nice, go for the light punch Hashogeki right there. Look at that. See, y'all sleeping on Jimmy. Uh-oh, but you're burned out though. Please don't get hit.
I mean, one jab, one short could do it. There's the throw from Sami. Oh no, he keeps that going.
He didn't react. Yeah, he's dead now. I'm sorry. I commentated cursed the crap out of you, Jimmy. My freaking bad.
You love to see it. I mean, that's just Sami operates well under pressure. Sami is he's a diamond made out of a lump of coal.
Okay, crouching medium kick. While you walking towards me, going for the heavy punch, the tried and true combo. I really.
How dare you, Justin?
It's really crazy. I know. I'm sorry. It's really crazy that Semi's going for so many different type of option selects. Like, if you guys see that he's just drive rushing point blank, there's a reason why he's doing that, because he's pressing tap parry, and he realizes the parry is not happening, so he cancels the drive rush. So if you do throw him, it doesn't count as a punish counter throw. So it's really little small things that's really having Semi shine so much right here, and he is getting chipped out. Why are you jumping? Quick 2-0 from Semi. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's Jimmy's gonna pray that the last last couple games are gonna go in a different way, but so far Semi just has he has all the momentum. He's beating Jimmy. He's taking his lunch money with him for good measure.
Yeah, it's just really the offense. Semi's offense is just so terrifying, and everything about it. Every time he is like negative, doesn't matter. He just taps parries.
Yeah.
Every single time.
And you're like, why would you do that? But then again, he's like, yeah, but it's working though. So deal with it.
Yeah, the thing is, you have to go for more throw punishes. But the thing is, that's the mix-up. That's the guess. If he noticed that you're going to keep going for throws in the -2 situations, he's going to press a button in those situations.
We just got a €50 donation via PayPal by Kernspaltungstoaster.
Let's go.
Adam Toast. Support the streamers. Let's get it.
We love to see it all the time. We love to see the support from all the communities for the German community right now. But MDZ Jimmy, he got the round, but now Sami swinging back. That's going to be burnout inside of Jimmy.
It's unfortunate because he missed a cross cut, and because he missed a cross cut and you saw crouching jab come out, Sami was able to get his combo into level 3. This is not going to kill. It's going to be close, but he's going to have one more guess in the situation right here.
Okay. I was going to say, I mean, it is Sami, so we could see some crazy conversion coming out of him this time. But no, the hop kick once again is going to put Sami on a set point.
Ooh, with the donkey kick again with the punish counter. You see how he's trying to go for the tap parries. Got to be careful, and he's always drive rushing afterwards. So if Jimmy is able to capitalize off of something, he needs to capitalize off of those openings. Those are very small openings, but they are some openings.
Ooh, Sami, I mean, he's in that driver's seat. Jimmy down to 40%. Both of these players have a couple supers. Okay.
Yeah. Spend level 2 right there. Ooh, look at the damage right there. This is your time, Jimmy. You gotta. Never mind.
There's that closer. Once again, stand medium kick. Sami, Wolf Zone, Sami 28 will move forward to that winners finals to play against GG Halel. Before we go to that, of course, we got a couple of losers matches to play off. And the first up is going to be Wolves, the teammate of Sami, Yim Yams versus .exe. We're going to see Cammy versus Jury. Yep. The waifus
versus Jury. Yeah, I feel like for this matchup can go either way, right? Yeah. Jury has really good anti-airs. She has really good pokes. I would say they both kind of almost equal in terms of the ground game. Maybe Cammy just has a little bit upper edge. But, you know, with the fact with a slow fireball, it's obviously harder to spin knuckle through fireballs now because of the spin knuckle nerf in this season. So I think Jury can, you know, abuse a little bit more fireballs compared to in season 1 where you couldn't throw fireballs at all in this matchup.
Definitely, of course. Yeah, Yim Yams, EXE. We see plenty of these two. And we're going to see more World Warriors apart from Germany this entire week. And we got EU Northeast tomorrow, 5 p.m. CEST, 4 p.m. if you're in the UK. And the day after that, of course, we have EU West on August 18th. So as we said before, and we will say plenty of more times, a weekend filled of Capcom Cup World Warrior events. And of course, apart from that, we got versus fighting going on as well for general fighting game tournaments. And then at the end of the year, December 13th to 15th at King's Cross, London at the Samsung KS Theater, Kings of the World. Go to star.gg/KOTW for all that information, which is basically your LCQ, as it's going to be the final premier Capcom Pro Tour event for this year's Capcom Cup.
Also, you know, obviously shout outs to the PayPal dono by might be butchering this name wrong, Kern's Patong Toaster.
Toaster.
There's no way I'm gonna pronounce it. I'm gonna say toast. Shout outs to Toaster for the donation. You know, PayPal dono, and then Saltmine Lee took that PayPal dono and put the dono into the match arena. We're at $381.78, under $20 away from $400.
Justin.
What does it mean?
Nuclear fission.
Nuclear fission.
So
okay.
Nuclear fission toaster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That I understand the joke because microwaves and toasters are pretty much that. Yeah.
They're basically brother and sister, right? Different kitchen appliances. I mean, man is using a fusion reactor to make his breakfast. I get that.
I get that. But we are very close to that.
Improvise, adapt, overcome, right?
Yeah, I know. Hit the exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat, everybody. If you guys are interested to check out the Matcherino page, you can still subscribe to the Matcherino to donate 32 cents for free, right? Obviously, direct contributions. If you guys, are willing to, please do. All the money goes to the players. But check, and if you don't have the funds, if the struggle is real and you're watching on the stream, hit the exclamation mark Matcherino and literally go to the thing and click on the right side where you can subscribe to Matcherino to put 32 cents for free. Donate for free is what I always call it. And you could do your, do your thing.
What could be better than that, Justin? Donating for free in this economy in 2024?
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Let the company pay the money for us, right?
Yeah.
That's the craziest part. Because if you think about it, like you might think to yourself, 32 cents, that's not a lot of money. But if you think about 32 cents and times 701 people watching in the channel, that really does add up. You know what I mean?
150
really,
on Twitch. Also, shout outs to the people on Justin Wong's Twitch. Make sure to follow Justin Wong on Twitch.
Yeah, get on that. Get on that.
I appreciate that. But this is all about the German scene. I'm here to enjoy the show right now. This show has been fantastic, especially with Sami's Ryu.
Mm-hmm. Justin was like, I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game.
Yeah, because I know about Halel because obviously qualified from last year, and I know about Random because of the crazy LCQ run, right? So, but seeing that there's like so many more players in the region that's like nasty at the game, it's always so refreshing to see, right? And that's the point.
Why I actually invite people from outside of Europe to actually do commentary for our events, so they learn something for.
Yeah, we had Marine on like a couple of weeks back. She was great as well. She really got to know the UC team for that as well.
Nice. And I saw somebody in the chat that said Yim Yams is so good at this matchup. So it seems like it from just winning the round one right there so dominantly.
Of course, yeah, we have one of the big jury players at the moment is Zerna from the Netherlands. He's a very, very strong player, one crossover, and he plays jury. He plays online a lot, so Yim Yams is also one of those guys that will play online, but not many online tournaments apart from the World Warriors, so we can try to qualify for Capcom Cup. But yeah, that's definitely you can see that Yim Yam's very familiar with the matchup so far, but .exe now getting the offense started though.
Yeah, gotta get the offense started. You see how he tried to do drive rush jab to bait the ODDP, and that's actually very smart because when you think about fighting against Cammy, you have to assume that most of the time, at least maybe 65 to 70% of the time, that Cammy players will do wake up ODDP.
Was ready with that level 1 on the DI. .exe was churning that butter. He got that second round. Now, all things tied up. Yim Yams has 3 bars though on his side.
Yeah, that was a good gamble from Yim Yams, just because it's like he's already in the losing battle, so he's like, you know what, let me go for a cheeky burnout to kind of test the reactions from EXE and see if he actually has that. Okay, doesn't check down. Yeah, can't go for the spin knuckle because it's a little bit slower. Goes for the forward throw, knows he was negative. Another throw loop city. Goes for the standing crouching jab this time. Maybe try to catch the backdash to get a counter hit combo possibly.
Alright, going through the wall. Oh, actually, .exe finds his way out of the corner again. Yim Yams going straight for that damage. Level 3 coming out. Close to burnout for .exe, but not quite.
Yeah, very close. Doesn't go for a drive rush right there. Oh, the cross up. Okay, go to the corner. Crouching Harry Punch. Yeah, crouching Harry Punch really kind of the seal the deal. It's either grab or crouching Harry Punch in those situations, right?
I mean, on hit, but also on block. I mean, it leaves Cammy +1. So it gives Cammy so many opportunities to keep the offense going. It's still your turn. .exe whiffing a throw, and this is once again this shenanigans. When you're in the corner against her, it's just sweating. You gotta guess after guess after guess, but .exe slowly getting himself out. Nice anti-air on the dive.
Yeah, she went for the overhead, which traded. Tried to go for stand medium punch, but I think if he did crouch medium punch, it would have comboed and then able to get the momentum going.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Ooh,
nice.
nice shimmy. Yeah, that was a sick shimmy right there.
Yeah.
Yim Yams. Already 3 rounds straight here. Okay, go for the stand strong right here. Nice forward throw again.
Oh, throw whiff this time. .exe. Now on the offense again. Stand heavy kick. Okay then.
Yeah, pressing crouching medium punch again. Stand medium punch, but doesn't confirm off of the stand light kick afterwards.
Nice,
Nice,
have to
good
oh, he
check.
baited up the parry. No punish after that though.
Yeah, I think he tried to maybe go for like a shimmy with the throw, but then I think it's hard to punish the parry after a back dash.
Yeah, you're right. Ooh. OD cannon spike. It hit, but no confirm. Yim Yams.
He's buffering. He's buffering. You gotta be careful. But EXE got the round with the throw. I mean, it's already at that point. It's minus. Driver stand strong. No checks. It's really hard to check Jury's driver, especially from a short range distance.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's one of the better drivers in the game. It's so hard to pin her down.
Yeah, misses the punish with a standing light kick, causing Cammy to get burnt down in the situation. Stand forward strong. Into fireball, forward dash, you can't OD can spike, offense is started. Could have done level 3 to close out the round, but doesn't. Forgets the shimmy anyway.
And the perfect. We tie things up. We go down to a 1-2 this time. Let's see if we get our first game 5 situation. But so far, I think these two very evenly squared up.
Yeah, like I said, this matchup is it can go either way. These are two really good characters that really excel in what they do.
Oh yeah, for sure. Both of these, I mean, their game plans are like kind of similar. It's very much aggression in your face, keep you guessing.
Grab is in the corner.
Exactly. I mean, both of these have very solid throw loops. Cammy not so much, but Jury, I mean, we're gonna see it right here. You just dash forward and you get a loop.
Yep, but there it is. OD cannon spike to get out the corner. Forward dash into the back throw. Yim Yams close to
Oh my god, what a call out. And that is definitely going to kill. Yes, Yim Yams taking round 1 with the grab off of the hooligan combination. What a call out.
Yeah, normally you don't really see Cammy players go for like the OD hooligan throw, but I mean that's the one where you get a combo afterwards. So
Hurricane also does this sometimes.
yeah.
Oh, we bait those deeps, those deep pizzles. We get
Look how
free
much
damage
damage.
out of that.
Yeah, presses a button after crouch heavy punch. That is a death sentence right there. But then takes the forward throw. You gotta wake up with something. .exe. No, he's gonna die for it.
Take the throw. Take the throw. It's good advice, but not all the time. You gotta let it rip sometimes, you know?
Yeah, especially in a situation where you know, like you have to think about this. You have Cammy has full life. You're about to die. You might as well bust it out because the Cammy player is not gonna try to bait it out. There's no reason for them to bait it out at that point.
100%. But Yim Yams already on a pretty significant life deficit. Next to EXE has now the Cammy in the corner, but this time Yim Yams is like, no, I'm gonna use that invincible reversal.
Yeah, if EXE was able to cross-cut that DP after that, that would have been so sick. But, I mean, he sent a huge life lead, but the drive gauge from Yim Yams with a perfect parry in that situation. Goes to a drive rush forward throw, get the plus frames, get the Oki. Dive kicks was negative, walking back from .exe, taking the first round of game number 4.
Yeah, does not grant Yim Yams match point just yet. What we've seen from Yim Yams definitely gonna not be over yet. You're already with your back against the wall against Cammy. Oh my goodness, brother, I feel sorry for you.
The jump medium punch against the forward throws. It's a really good tool to stop kind of like throw loops, or if you assume that somebody's gonna throw you. Very good tool.
Very good button.
Level 3. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Close to burnout here.
One thing that I've not noticed, what I've noticed yet, is .exe not using Feng Shui engine at all yet.
It's kind of hard to use Feng Shui engine against Cammy because I feel like, you know, you kind of want the damage, right, for the most part. And a lot of times when Cammy players are gonna be playing, you're gonna be trying to fight the neutral because Cammy. It's not like Cammy's gonna use level 2 as well too. They're literally waiting to dish out the damage. But also throughout this whole entire tournament, every time you've seen EXE play, he hasn't used Feng Shui at all.
Yeah. I mean, Feng Shui combos are not easy. Some people think it's just Magic Series. Just you You just roll your face over the button so you get a combo. Sometimes, but no, not in Street Fighter 6, Feng Shui Henshin. I mean, there's a reason why you will see players just lab Feng Shui combos till the end of the day, because there's so many different routes that lead to so many different options.
Yeah, there's also two type of jury players, right? Jury players that are kind of either really capitalize off of Feng Shui engine or using level 3 only.
Yeah, definitely. And I think .exe is one of those players that prefers the level 3. I've seen him use Feng Shui.
Nope,
Ooh, level 1. No, that's not gonna work. Yep. No projectile invulnerability. And now .exe set point.
Yeah, set point. That could have been a punish on the pinwheel. Yim Yams was not ready for that. Nice neutral jump. Goes for the cannon spike. Works out. Get off of me. How dare you drive rush on me? Okay.
Oh, already burnout. .exe prime to take the game.
I love that. The delay right there because you assumed that the grab was coming. That is clutch. Are we going to go for the drive impact? Why not? Oh, but the shimmy again. Yim Yams, you're reaching. But .exe is teaching, and he takes it over. Yim Yams 3-2 to move on.
Oh, that was a bar. Yim Yams is reaching, but EXE be teaching. Oh, Justin. That is stolen.
Stolen.
Certified
Copy
stolen.
And with the control C.
Yeah, the control C, control V. I'm gonna use that. That's a good bar. But yeah, Yim Yams. I was gonna say sent home, but he's already at home. He's playing. He eliminated from the tournament. .exe is gonna face MDZ Jimmy. He's gonna get Ryu versus Jury. But now we're gonna get Frogmaster Yosh, Froschmeister Yosh versus Calpro. Akuma versus Zangief.
Oh man, Akuma versus Zangief is I think a lot of Zangief players, well, a lot of Akuma players don't like this matchup because they're like, man, if I throw one bad fireball, I lost. I lost, right?
Straight up.
I just lose because like the jump in's gonna be a punish counter, easier to combo into the forward heavy punch, get the hell stab into whatever else you want. That's like at least 40% minimum. So that's gonna be a really interesting match. It's gonna be kind of like a David versus Goliath type of match. Going on. But the winner of that's gonna fight random. So that's gonna be really fun to see. Jimmy, like you said, Jimmy's gonna fight EXE, Ryu versus Jury, Halel versus Sami, Akuma versus Ryu. That's gonna be pretty cool. But look at the match arena. We're almost at $400. You know, so like I said, literally under $20 away from a direct contribution to get $400 to the prize pool. So guys in the chat, if you guys can do some direct contribution, now is your time. Hit the exclamation mark match arena to do that. And if you guys don't can't afford it, we get it, inflation, you can donate for free. You could literally log in, hit the subscribe to match arena on the right hand side for 32 cents. Prize pool automatically into the match arena, and we could get to $400 if literally all of you in the chat do so.
Almost 700 people in here, man. We love the scene showing up for the German players. We gotta give a big shout to an anonymous gifter gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the Saltmine League community. Also Deverlane gifting a tier 1 sub to Nabik. So shout outs to you guys for supporting Saltmine League, because without Saltmine League, we would not be here commentating this. Yo, 100%. I mean, Justin, so far, it's been an absolute blast, man. We're not even done, but I'm having so much fun. I mean, Saltmine is always fun, especially now with everyone showing up. Hell Rider with another 10. Dude, we got a choo-choo. We got a hype train going on.
Today. Damn,
choo-choo. Let's go.
Bro,
let's go, baby.
My
you can all drive rush,
Yes, get that.
Keep drive rushing the subscriptions.
Hey, Ritas, maybe you should change that DJ to Bison, maybe.
Oh, my man, his hands is up, bro. Just running.
Dude.
The drive rush is crazy.
Bro,
like Terminator.
He literally goes full screen, man. You thought DJ drive rush was bad, but M Bison was like, yo, bro, hold my beer, hold my sight.
Oh,
yo,
wait, hold on, hold that. Deverlane with the 10 tier 1s. I mean. Yo, y'all are only 26 more subs away for the Saltmine League goals. So, you know what I mean? So, we locked in.
Do we have sub goals for Match Reno? I think it's time to implement sub goals for Match Reno.
Yeah, but big shout outs to all of you guys at the 3 people gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the Saltmine League community. It really means, I'm pretty sure it really means a lot to Redis, because He's running 4 of these World Warriors this
all the
week
money
alone.
goes into future prize pools, you know, we keep...
Let's go. Love to see it. And Calpro so far is trying to make quick work of the Akuma, and he is. That stand short. Such a good button. Gotta take round 1 like it's nothing.
I'm telling you, this is a bad matchup, bro. I don't know.
This is Yosh is fighting for his life.
Yeah, he gotta play perfect. Oh, Zangief don't gotta play perfect. Zangief just gotta guess one good jump.
One jump is all it takes. Yosh, he is already feeling the dread. There's the SPD.
A heavy punch. Oh, another anonymous gifter gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Saltmine League. Let's get it. Like you heard Ritas, the money just goes to future projects, to the scene, to the community. It's all about building up everybody. Everybody getting stronger. So big shout outs to all of you guys in the chat for supporting, hitting that level 7 hype train.
Yeah, let's go. Level 7 hype train. If you got your primes, make sure to claim them now. Oh, big whip OD Lariat. That's gonna get
I understood the situation. Okay, Calpro was trying to chip Yosh out because he was still at burnout, but because of the stand light kick, it pushed him to get his drive gauge back just in time before that OD Lariat chipped him out.
And that gave Yosh the round basically, but now we are on even footing. But still, as you said, Justin, the only thing Cali really needs is that good jump and is that one read.
Yeah, just one good read. Again, staying heavy punch into Adamant Flame, go for the safe jump chop. He's gonna keep going for the chop again. Fights against the shimmy. Nice, Yosh taking game number 1 with that rush down Akuma. Sometimes we don't gotta play neutral. We don't gotta play safe. We just gotta rush Zangief down. That is correct.
Oh, and now we he teleported back. Throwing a bit of plasma, but now we're going back to mid screen. Oh, you're getting smacked in the face, bro.
Hit him with the Ric Flair. Look at that lariat. Lariat's working as intended. Never mind. Commentator's curse.
Oh.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't go for the heavy kick Tatsu there, but I guess he went for the meaty overhead to get the plus frames. Yeah, different setup.
Okay, we throw some more plasma, keep him out. Then again, Yosh knows he needs to be careful. Oh, now Calpro gets that one drive rush in. What a check!
Yeah, what a check right there. He knew that was not real. That's fake stuff. Okay, goes for the ODDP for the max for the damage, but didn't kill. But the fireball. What a reach from Calpro going for this wake up SPD. That's the interesting one. Unless that was jump cancel, yeah, but we wouldn't know if that was jump cancel or not.
He was reaching a little bit. Yosh was too far away for that one. You can see Yosh. You can see. I mean, the first round, but between these two, it was very much in Calpro's favor. You can see Yosh is really changing up his game plan. He's not overextending as much. He knows when to use the demon flip. He's baiting out the lariats, getting free punishes along the way. Big damage into level 3. He's gonna get Calpro in a guess for game situation now.
Yeah, this is definitely a guess for game. Are you gonna take the throw? Oh, drive impact! Wow, what a gamble. I mean, he definitely could have drive impact. But yo, good big shouts to the nuclear efficient toaster for another 5 gifted tier 1 subs. You know what I mean?
Bro. Yo, the nuclear toaster? You love to see it.
Yeah, we're literally only 16 subs away from hitting Saltmine League's goal on Twitch with 150 subs. So you guys are cooking. We're a level 8 hype train as well too. That's the crazy part. Keep it going.
Yeah, keep it going, guys.
Why not?
700 beautiful people here in chat. You love to. People are showing up for the German scene, Justin.
They are. They're really cooking. You know who's cooking? Yosh is cooking with that Akuma, the aggressive. He said, you know what? I'm going to be aggressive. I'm not going to play this neutral game where you got to guess for me, and I'm going to wake up ODDP every single time. Why not?
Well, you got him, man. Especially against Zangief, you don't want him up close. You don't want him near you. If you can say anything about it. Oh, gets another check. I mean, Yosh has been so solid on these drive rush checks.
Yeah, definitely really good. And also the anti-airs with the DP. Goes for the Oki. Akuma, one of the best characters in the game in the corner when it comes to offense. Hit confirm with the forward heavy punch into the ODDP, and that's going to kill. Match point for Yosh.
1 round away, and Yosh, after that first round in game 1, it's basically everything coming up roses for him. And now 1 round away to get further in this tournament. Once again, this is loser, so loser of this is eliminated from the bracket.
He is, and big shouts to LBJ with the Prime, and also Smagato with the Prime. Primes do count part of this to the Saltmine League subscription goals. Go for the stand light kick, forward heavy punch.
Oh my god. Sorry, that copy blast just getting me. I'm sorry. Back to the game. Level 2. Throw it back to the wall.
Okay.
Side. Wow.
Ooh. Yep. Spend level 3 here? No, doesn't want to spend level 3 hit. Maybe the next hit. Yeah, definitely the next hit. Maybe a stand fierce, an adamant flame possibly. Needs some type of confirm. He has to defend properly right here. Oh, the jump in.
He hit him?
Got something, yeah.
Yo, he hit him with the cyan Jordans, bro. You see those shoes?
He said the cyan Jordans.
Dude, they are not creased.
Those are some you can still hear the creak, the little squeaks when he's walking, when they're walking on the mat. Yeah, they're very new.
The leather is brand new. He keeps him in good
plus
condition.
Look at that, plus frames right there. Stand medium kick right there for the drive rush. This time doesn't want to go for the forward medium kick because he knew he got checked last time after SPD. Again, but no confirm on the stand light kick. ODDP, let it rip again.
Yeah, the knees to the face. Calpro,
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't cancel level 2 there.
Ooh, burnout though for Calpro is not a good position for him to be in. Yosh, has that CA available to them.
Let me see a Raging Demon, Yosh. Come on, bro. Let me see it. Let's get one Raging Demon here.
Grapple
all you need
the
is
grappler.
never mind. You can't use it anymore unless you're a man and you dash Demon right now.
Ooh, I'm pretty sure he was thinking about it, but the sweep is gonna give Calpro a game. He got a real set now.
2-1. I mean, Yosh still has the lead. He's still able to take a little bit more risk here. But I'm pretty sure this gives Calpro just a bit more confidence, right, to going into the 4th game.
You got to take it one game at a time, man. Or even one round at a time at Street Fighter. You can get the better yourself. Oh, he tried to step on those feet.
Yeah, he's going with a spine buster right there. Stand fierce right there. Go for the knockdown. And that's such a good button because it has armor, right, against like mid and high attacks.
Definitely. See, Yosh now, once again, he knows. Doesn't really want to get a... he dashed into a palm to the face, but again, Yosh is just ready with the ODDP once again.
Yeah, let it rip. I really do feel that Calpro might block an ODP near ODP in the future, and that's gonna do so much damage.
Yo, the grappler has become the grapple.
Yeah, using the teleport command throw, that's very new in Street Fighter 6. He never had that before.
Confirm Akuma is officially a grappler.
Yep. Misses the anti with the standing heavy kick. OD fireball hits. Could have punished that with a crouching medium kick. Cassidy walking back. Calpro.
Yeah, coming back, Calpro. Definite signs of life. He wants to make this a game 5 set. Yosh, all right, safe jump setups. Love to see it.
That's a lariat there. Lariat gets beat out because it's not really that great. Okay, forward throw, Tex. Trip guard. That's gonna be a lot of big damage. Goes for the heavy kick Tatsu. Gives up the Oki in that situation.
Got him close to the corner with that as well. Ooh, nice DP.
Right. Oh, he's dead.
Heads, bonk on main.
Yeah, he's dead. Level 2 instead of level 3. Can you combo afterwards if you're still alive? No, you're not. Doesn't even need it.
Yeah, it keeps one bar for round number 3. Now, once again, Yosh set point. And especially after that perf, he's got to be feeling a little bit more comfortable now. But Calpro, from what he's done a couple of games in a row now, he's scheming. Definitely scheming.
He has that level 3 too.
For his loyal fans.
Yeah, for the loyal fans. They will do Half-Life.
Especially on Akuma.
Okay, the drive rush doesn't... No anti-airs right there because of the empty jump. If he did DP, it definitely would have whiffed. So good.
Smart from Yosh. Oh!
Yeah. Medium punch, punish counter. So much damage on that medium punch right there. Again, gets another 3 hits. One more counter hit medium punch will seal the deal.
Oh, the jump in! Finds it. We are going to a game 5 between Yosh and Calpro. Akuma versus Zangief. It looked very much in the favor of Yosh, but Calpro now bringing it back.
Look at that. Look, that was crazy. The fact that it's like 2-2, and it was, you could see something change. Like, I think Yosh had such a great idea in terms of just like using ODDP as get off me tools, but a lot of jumps were definitely cooking Yosh. Maybe too many fireball throws in those situations.
You can see definitely Yosh is now a little bit flustered. He doesn't go. He really wants to create that distance now as well. He's very. You can see he's a little bit more scared of the Zangief.
Yeah, he also hasn't been jumping like neutral jumping SPDs at all, right? If anything, it's either he was getting grabbed or he would jump back. And if you jump back, you're not going to get a punish against Zangief whatsoever.
Well, I like the check, but now Calpro gets a decent confirm. Is now in burnout, however.
But
Oh my goodness! The one jumping. We talked about it before, Justin. The one jumping.
That's all Zangief needs is one good old jump.
Just hold up forward. Oh,
yeah, that's
level
gonna punish.
2. Yup, that's gonna hit.
Okay, what's the follow-up right here? Okay, goes for the old air Bosch dynamite. Ooh, yeah, that's +1. +4. He jumps out of it though. Ooh, the jump is. Yeah.
And of course, actually, I just noticed Calpro set point.
Yep.
One more guess.
He has one more guess. He does have level 1 against the demon flips if he wants to use it. If he can react. But he's probably going to play the footsie, the neutral game, and he gets the jump, and that's going to be the game! What a comeback from the 0-2 deficit!
Damn, Calpro doing what he does best. SPD in fulls, taking names, and moving on in the bracket. Eliminating Frog Master Yosh. But you know what his prize is of beating Yosh, Justin?
What's that?
You're going to fight random.
Well, you know this. I'm telling you, Calpro is as crack as he is Jack. I saw him the other day at the 7-Eleven buying Red Bull and adult diapers. I asked him what the diapers were for, and he said they contain my full power, so I don't completely, crap myself on these kids. Then the bull show Stormbuster out the door. So that's what I know.
What?
Oh, that's a go to copy pasta. I love it. I love it. You love to see it. Yeah, we love we love the copy pastas in this chat. We love to see. We love the support on these German players. We're getting close to 800 people in this chat, and we're getting close to 400 USD in this match, Reno.
You know what else I love? That the World War Week continues tomorrow. We had
still
UK
going.
and Ireland on Wednesday with Broski winning with Aki.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. That was really good.
Broski putting Aki on the map single-handedly. But yeah, tomorrow, August 17th, World Warrior EU Northeast. And then the day after that, on the 18th, we have World Warrior EU West. Once again, 5 p.m. CET and 4 p.m. BEC for both. The Star GG links are right there. I'm not going to say them because that's way too long. But you see them right there on screen. Type them in your URL. And after that, of course, it's still time for Kings of the World at Samsung KX Theatre at King's Cross, London, December 13th to 15th. That's Star GG link, I will say, because it is just as simple as star.gg/KOTW. And I said it before, basically your LCQ, as it's the final Capcom Pro Tour Premier event, which will straight up just qualify you if you take that big W. But there's I'm going to be sure it's going to be hella competition at Kings of the World, with it being the final Premier event.
Yeah, I think obviously you'll probably have like majority of people in Europe will be there, right? So I'm really excited to see who's gonna qualify from there. Is that like an open tournament for like everybody around the world?
Yeah, that's
It's
the last open. It's the last offline event of Pro.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So you'll probably have people from America, people from Japan,
and pretty
people
much
from
anyone
Asia.
who's not qualified yet and still wants to make it in probably goes there because it's the last one.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the unofficial LCQ, I guess.
Because there's no LCQ for in Japan.
Yeah, there's no official
which
LCQ.
which is kind of unfortunate, actually.
Yeah,
the LCQ
kind of wild.
Was so exciting to watch.
Yeah, especially with of course Random really putting his name on the big stage, really showing what he's made of. And I don't know. I think like every big big event should have like that has spots you have to earn should have an LCQ. I mean, we saw
Yeah, I think so.
EWC. I think was it who won EWC? Was it Touch?
It was four qualifiers. TouchCloud qualified in Australia. It was Lashar.
Lashar.
Lashar, Pugera, Dual Kevin, and the fourth name is not coming in my head, but there was four qualifiers.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's just so I think like I don't get why there's no LCQ this year for LCQ for Capcom Cup. My bad, because I think it's just LCQs are so ingrained in
I think it
these
has
types of
something
events.
to do with like getting the visas. It's even harder to get them than for America. I can see it's maybe an issue.
Oh, you mean the license?
Yeah, no, like like getting the players then actually being allowed to play or
yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
It's an official tournament, not like it's not like Evo Japan, right? Where it's kind of like you don't need a Jesu license because there's no real prize, in that regard. While Capcom Cup is $1 million, so I guess that's that's a real good reason when you think about it.
It's just my guess, but that's what maybe.
I mean, I just think they should put like every event in Amsterdam because it's basically the hub of the world if you think about it. Like,
when are you talking Germany? It's like in the middle of Europe.
Bro, Tekken World Tour has been in Amsterdam twice. And it was amazing. It was sick. I just want more events in Amsterdam, man. We don't have a major, bro. We don't have a major. We had one like 10 years ago.
You did have one 10 years ago.
Yeah, which had a goated name, which I don't think I can say on stream. But
isn't it easy to travel within Europe though? Like when you think about it.
Right?
Yeah, very. If you are a EU citizen, you don't even need like visas for other countries, man. You can just cross the border.
I could pretty much decide I want to work in France tomorrow.
Yeah, I can just say I'm gonna show up at Reedus's house, and I can go. I mean, I don't know where he lives, but I can at least give it a try.
Yeah, crash on the couch. Commentate all the events.
Oh yeah, offline comms for an online event.
But we got EXE though, cooking with that jury, drive rushing forward.
Yeah, jury does what jury does, right? I mean, she's one of the best drivers in the game.
I run an offline event if you show up at my house.
Oh, okay. You see,
I'm gonna
take
take you up on that. I'm gonna perform S-Theme on your doorstep.
Nice, perfect parry right there. Okay, here we go. First time we're gonna see Feng Shui Engine here, but this is definitely gonna be all scale because that was all from perfect parry.
Definitely. Oh, a couple of Goomba stomps. All right. Doing our best Mario impression.
Yeah, that was good. That was actually really good. The fuzzy wuzzies are always the hard part.
Ooh, okay. MDZ Jimmy getting his offense started. Jury's already back against the wall.
Yeah, but she's fighting back. That's -2. You can't punish that. Jump back, jump, neutral jump, jab. What an anti-air choice.
A nice perfect parry on that step medium punch. MDZ Jimmy is gonna get that Jury back to the wall once again, and Jimmy's sitting on 3 bars.
Oh, it's gonna hurt if he hits. But he's probably not gonna want to spend the meter for this round. Maybe if he wants to, he'll probably spend 2 bars, unless he spends 3 bars here. He spends it, cashes out.
I get that. When you're in burnout and you recognize your opportunity to kill and go on to the next round, I 100% get that. Because burnout against Jury, that is certified not fun.
Yeah, it's also not bad because Jury, her meter is not that bad, right? She doesn't have 3 bars going to round 3, so maybe Jimmy's thinking about, that's not too much of a loss, right?
Definitely. I mean, with the Feng Shui engine already being expended before, EXE wasn't a meter deficit, but now still has. He's built that 2nd bar, so we could see one more Feng Shui.
Yeah, we could see. He's also 1 drive away from getting that level 3 as well, too.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, probably want to cash out with the easy damage. Oh, there it is. That should be it. Level 1? Yeah, doesn't even need it.
Tournament combos. Doesn't want to waste time.
That is a new Jury buff as well, too.
You mean the level 1? Or with the target combo cancel, you mean?
Yeah, target combo cancel.
Oh, yeah.
Target combo cancel, yeah. Go for the stand fears. No bite right there.
I haven't really seen that cancel before. That Tarkon went to level 1.
Yeah, that's like it's a new thing in this season, in particular for jury players, and they use that as the ender because it obviously there's more hits involved, right? That does more damage.
Okay, a .exe, comfortable life lead. One more stock available. Okay, throws.
Yeah, with the
another
jump.
one. We looping it.
Third throw, that should be dead. Oh my god. Yeah, I respected Jimmy for the tap parry attempt right there because he probably thought, well, maybe you're gonna press a button this time around.
You gotta try it every once in a while, right? But no, not the correct decision. .exe, that's now 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and it's such a bad start for Jimmy because he got that YOLO DP, which was probably a fireball misinput. Okay, go for the stand strong right there. One crouching medium kick away from getting a level 3 combo.
Oh,
did he try to do a dive kick right there? That would have been very ambitious if he tried. Yeah, it's just so hard because there's a height restriction there. It's not like Cammy where you can kind of cancel it pretty low.
Yeah, it was looked like a TK dive kick, but didn't get it in the end. But EXE does find the hits now. 2-0 lead. MDZ Jimmy needs to get some things going now. He wants to stay in this tournament.
Yeah, that was cooked right there. Oh, again, double donkey kicks. Stand fierce. Meaty, you thought the throw was coming. Meaty Hashogeki again. Do we run it back? Oh, okay, we try to go for a shimmy or maybe a possibly bait on the perfect parry attempt. Speaking of perfect parries, look at this combo.
Down my head. Oh, no, get off me. You're in my bubble. Stay out of my personal space.
I got you, chat. I got you.
Jebaited.
Level 1, not enough though. It caused the burnout. No cheeky overheads here.
Oh no, he missed the confirm.
Combo. Yeah, he missed the crouching medium punch after the standing medium punch.
Yeah. Oh, that could have been went way different, but no. MDZ Jimmy taking around .exe, not quite at that match point.
Yeah, it was such a good read from EXE too, because I think Jimmy probably thought maybe he was gonna go for a back throw, and that's why he got hit by that meaty stand medium punch there instead.
Ooh, what a way to check the Hashogeki. Caught the startup. Oh, now you're in the world of hurt. Jury in the corner is fun. There you go. Drive impact. And now .exe set point.
EXE almost got level 3 on deck. Jimmy's not throwing fireballs. I think he's kind of scared of the jump-ins or maybe just the jury dive kicks because EXE's been cooking with the dive kicks against the fireballs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, his use of the fireballs have been very solid. Jimmy has been kind of struggling to deal with them.
Okay, for the crouching light kick, drive rush, meaty fireball right there. No perfect parry attempt. Pressing all the buttons in the corner, trying to get something to get started. Offensive drive reversal, goes to for a forward throw. Okay.
Oh, finds the shorts. Okay, hurricane kick. Yep. We looping the off. Oh, I like the Sam medium punch from EXE. Finds the Fuha into the level 3. Big damage. Oh, actually might be 10. No, not quite burnout for Jimmy, but close.
Yeah, it's very close. One hit away, literally a pixel away. Tries to bait something out. Jimmy finally gets burnt out, and this is dangerous. Can he react? Can he react to anything from EXE right now?
Yeah, burnout's definitely not a good situation for EXE to be in, but as we said, Jimmy with the level 3, but no, EXE finds the confirm. Easy set, easy done. 3-0 over MDZ Jimmy, but then yeah, there was I was still a little bit afraid, definitely with those 3 bars stocked up on Jimmy's side. That could have gone a lot different had Jimmy found a confirm, but sadly it was not meant to be today.
It was Jimmy's first top 8 in this year's World Warrior, so he made some points this time.
Hey, let's go, Jimmy. Yeah, make sure you guys, because I see his clips all come all the time. So yeah, subscribe to his YouTube. I know he does a lot of Ryu stuff for the Ryu street community in general. He's always been the Ryu guy.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely one of the more well-known Ryu players along with Sami. Actually, Ending Walker picked up Ryu when before Ed was reading the game. He played, before Ed was in the game, he played Ryu and DJ a lot. But since Ed has dropped...
He picked whoever, right? I see.
Yeah.
Because I think I saw him play Ken at one tournament before.
Yeah, because I think a lot of characters were just not... He could not really find a character that was his. I mean, he got second at UFA last year with DJ... Only really lost to Mr. Crimson, who was on fire that day. It was absolutely insane
Let's
set.
take a look at the bracket, shall we?
Yes, we have one more match in losers. Random and Calpro. And then we're going back to the winner's side with GG Halel and Sami still waiting over there. Get Random and Calpro. Battle of the Grapplers, Justin. We got Manon versus Zangief.
Oh man, I think this is it's gonna be tough. I feel like Zangief has probably the advantage in this situation just because of his massive amount of buffs, the amount of like attacks of his drive. Like his attacks, his normal attacks against the drive gauge is so good, right? But I mean, this is Random, really good Manon, very able to make really good reads in many situations. I feel like when it comes to being unpredictable, Random is more unpredictable. But when it comes to just, I think, being more solid and having really harder reads, I think Calpro might have that in that department.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, the buff that Geef got, right? The +1 on the hop kick, just instantly shot him up on the tier list.
+1 on the drive rush with the hop kick, safe on block, -3 without the drive rush. That is the thing that really doesn't make sense to me, because even if you visually look at the move, it should be unsafe. But hey, you know what? I'm not part of the Capcom balance team, so don't ask me about that.
They probably know better than us.
Maybe you secretly are and just don't telling us.
If I was secretly, I would never, ever make that forward medium kick. I would never make that forward medium kick safe on block. It just visually doesn't look right. Like he just
it feels unsafe.
Yeah, it feels like, oh, I blocked this up close. I should be able to punish you for it. But, you know?
It's one. There's like a lot. There's a couple moves where you're like, wait, I should be able to punish that because it looks unsafe, and then you check out the frame. Wait, they're -2. How is that safe?
-2. I would say the heavy normals or the magic number of this season is -3. So yeah, it's crazy that they buffed that. Insane.
Of course, yeah, -3. That makes it +1 on drive rush.
rush.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, it is the magic number for a button just being all around decent. It's safe on block. You can make it plus, and it's just usually heavies are like big buttons in the game, right?
Yeah, very big buttons. But we got 2 medals right here for Random, already taking half life against Calpro.
Of course, Zangief has a bit more HP though. He's on that 11,000.
Yeah.
Oh, that's punish counter SPD.
Just do a third SPD and call it a day.
Yeah.
Let me get the punish counter heavy SPD. Again, nice.
He's looking for it.
He is.
He's suited up as well. He's got the fancy clothes.
Oh, we trading. No anti-air from Random. Again, no anti-air from Random. That's huge. The anti-air probably would have killed in the scenario.
Oh, tried to go for the Siberian Express with the SPD this time, though.
Yeah, I think it just took the normal. Because normally in those scramble situations, when you're trying to punish kind of like a Siberian Express, if you press a button during the SPD grabs the normal.
Oh my goodness, Random tried to go for the fast sweep, the unreactable, but no. Calpro, a little bit too far away. Takes round 1, actually. Wait,
you know what made me... You know what made me realize that Manon is like a low tier character and it's really hard to make her work, like how Random and Idon's been doing. When you have to rely on that low move, when you have to rely on that move particular in neutral, that's when you know it's a tough character to play with.
-28 or something if they block it.
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, you can like make a coffee and still punish that move.
Yeah, but I mean, once Random, if you hit that move though, Random's offense is so good.
That leaves you with a lot of chance. Of course, Manon doesn't have many options for Oki, sadly, but it does leave her very, very advantaged.
Ooh, go for the headbutt. No perfect parries. He was trying to parry everything. I love the fact that Random was brave to go for parries against forward heavy punch, because normally you don't want to because you're scared of punish counter command throw.
For sure, yeah, definitely. Look at this, very even when it comes to HP. Oh, counter hits on counter hits.
Go for the standing heavy kick, backdash is one of the best backdash in the game. This should be it. Spending level 3, why not? Yeah, we have to go all of it. Spend all the cash.
Yes. take Zangief dancing and don't even call him in the morning.
He was a hey-ya! She says, I bid you adieu.
I bid you adieu. Yo, Jimmy with the raid.
Thanks a lot.
Let's go. Our
Top 8
goats.
today.
Yeah, my man Jimmy cooking with that Ryu right there. Oh my god, look at that jumping from a cross up. Goes for the meaty light punch SPD afterwards. Wow, that was a double drive rush. That was ambitious.
Ooh.
Okay. I get it.
Number 2. I like it.
You know what's the mental strategy of Manon when they know they're about to lose the round? Is that, all right, I'm just going to go command throw crazy because I already know I'm going to lose the round. So I at least want to have medals going into the
get
next
those medals.
And then somehow it snowballs them winning the round because they're just thinking about that.
Yeah,
Nice,
for
that's
sure.
great.
Oh, gets another medal with the hit grab.
Yep. Shout out to Jimmy for subscribing to the tier 1.
Let's go. All right, Calpro finds the conversion.
Yeah.
Keep it random
Combo right
guessing.
there. Yep. Spend level 1. Burnout plus. Side switch. But the sweep. What a challenge. Well, that's going to be anti-air. All right. Can we react? Can we react? You're in the corner. Ooh, nice armor. Let's go.
Smart.
That's one way to do it. We got one more chance, too.
Those smart stuff. Oh, but the chip damage was still recovering from the armor hit.
Yep.
And that's going to give Random the W in that round. Oh my goodness, but
Light
Calpro gets a
kick.
good start into level 3. Wants to get as much damage as physically possible.
That's expensive, though. Spending 3
Yeah.
bars and 5 bars of drive gauge as well, too.
Yeah, it definitely costs a lot. Let's hope Calpro does not live to regret that decision.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting his drive gauge back now, so it's not too bad. It's pretty much back to where
forward.
it was.
I like use of that forward heavy kick as well on the Manon.
Yep.
Because it's a long range. It's very hard to punish, even on block. Oh, got pimp slapped almost again.
Yep. I love the realization from Calpro and using the second hit, the stamina punch will not hit, even though it's a punish counter. Uh-oh. Gotta guess. +1.
Well, you guessed right the first time, but not the second time. Yeah, punish count. That does link into the level 1.
Yep. Goes for the forward throw. It doesn't side switch because it's a little bit far, which is really good realization from Random to get the maximum damage possible.
No
but
way.
What a read of the SPD, but you're burnt out. This is the worst case scenario because you can't do a damn thing there.
I love how he tried to go for... he tried to armor a move there, but no. A little bit too far away with Random, and now Random 2 games up on Calpro.
I don't even think he can afford the armor in that situation. I think he just kind of went for it to see if it hit.
See if this sticks. But then again, it is a first of 3, so he had a couple of games to work, but this is now do or die time for Calpro. 2 games up
No
on
punish. Yeah, using the back heavy punch to try to punish the drive reversal, but it is only -6, so you cannot use that. You could have definitely command throw, though. Command throw definitely would have punished that.
Random. Yeah, for sure.
Uh-oh, here we
go
go.
for it, but Random. Oh, and this is just all coming up roses for Random. The DI to armor everything. Of course, with Calpro being in
Drive rush.
burnout, nothing he can do. Yup, there you go.
Yeah, that should be GG's.
Yeah, wants to get that medal for the final round. Random, set point.
I mean, Calpro did make a comeback against Yosh, right? Down 2-0, so we'll see out here.
Definitely. I mean, it's not over till it's over. You're very much familiar with those words, Justin.
Yes, but this is a command throw character. We're at 4 medals.
I mean,
Backdash
Manon
away.
definitely went to the Olympics.
Yeah.
Oh, reset.
Nice SPD right there. Look at the damage right there. 1 SPD away from tying the round. Perfect parry. Goes for drive impacts. Causing the burnout. You got to guess for a game.
Oh, he did it again. Tried to
That should be
armor
it.
through something again, but no, with the 3 bars, Random has all the resources that he needs.
Oh, the safe jumps. No. He jumped out of it.
Oh, but he got it in the end. Level 3 still for a Random, showing how you land level 3s. No 720s, just double quarter circles. And Random with 3-0. No singing all this time, no CA, but sending Calpro home. Random moving on in the loser side of the bracket. It looked I mean, good job from Calpro, but in the end, the set against Yosh was good. But again, then you gotta fight Random, one of Europe's finest, and that's you could see Calpro kind of. There were some sparks to life, some signs of life where like, okay, maybe he can still done it, but no, not enough, sadly.
Yeah, he landed a lot of SPDs, but the thing is, the problem is the SPDs doesn't get you anywhere. It's just really pure damage, right? While I feel like Random, the way he was moving, he was controlling the screen, a lot of backdashes, a lot of able to just like whiff punishes against Stand Fierce with his standing heavy kick to get the punish counter. Like he was cooking in the neutral department for sure. So it was literally a really tough order for Calpro to make a comeback, especially being down 0-2.
And it definitely got some points as well, right, for the World Warrior standings. And as we said, yeah, you want to show up for every single one of these, because the more you show up, the more points you're inevitably going to get. Well, you gotta get more than the competitors that don't show up, because if you don't show up, you get certified 0. If you do show up, you do get the chance of getting some points in.
Also, ladies and gents, we are down to our top 4 winners finals. GG Halel versus Sami 28 and loser Sami.exe. This is random.
Okay, so we're gonna get possibly Akuma versus Ryu, and then obviously we'll have Jury versus Manon. So really diverse, I would say, top 8 throughout this whole entire tournament. Unless Halel picks, I don't know. I feel like if you're fighting against Ryu, Akuma would be the good choice, but Sami's Ryu hits kind of hard. You know, I mean,
yeah. With how fast Akuma dies, he's gonna die even faster. But I think we've seen Sami play against another Akuma before in the tournament. I can't remember his name on the top of my head. But what I do remember is there's plenty of more World Warrior action to come this weekend. We got World Warrior EU Northeast number 3 tomorrow on August 17th. Starts at 5 p.m. CEST or 4 p.m. if you're from the British Isles. The Star GG link is right there. I'm not going to say all that because that's a little bit too long for me. The day after that, we have World Warrior EU West on the 18th of August, 5 p.m. CEST once again at 4 p.m. from British Isles. And the Saltmine and the Star GG link is still there on screen. And if I get my notes correctly, yeah, there you go. Kings of the World at Samsung KX at King's Cross, London, December 13th to December 15th. Go to star.gg/KOTW. And that tournament, that's going to be a big one with it being the final premiere event.
Who's gonna be the king? That's the real question. At the King's Cross. I love that. King's Cross.
One of the bigger stations, bigger places in London. Dude, I just checked out the Star GG page of Kings of the World. Dude, that looks insane. The Samsung KX Theater, it's looking kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what looks kind of nice? That Matcherino prize pool. Hit that exclamation mark, Matcherino, if you guys can. We're at $382, literally under $20 for the $400 mark. And if you guys can, this, like I said, this top 3 payout, and all the money goes directly to the players. So if you guys can support the players, please do, because you know, the more money the players get, I think the more they'll come back and try to win more money, right? I think that's the most important part and the coolest part, because now we can win tournaments, we can win money from winning tournaments online. So really support the players, because I mean, they're fighting for a spot to be in the Capcom Cup finals to try to win that $1 million prize pool. So give the support to your region, and you know, may the best player win.
Chat, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to add $38.27 exactly to that price, but don't go over 1 cent. Just give me this, please. Give me this once. $38.27. Don't ask why. Don't ask questions. Just do it.
You'll see the magic number pop up, and you'll understand why. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Yup. We meme in here from time to time, but we got our top 4 ready. We're gonna start off with the winners finals between GG Halel and Wolves' own Sami 28. We saw Halel playing the Zangief before, but also the Kuma. I think both characters would work pretty well. But I do think GG Halel is gonna go for that Akuma, at least in the first game, I would say.
I mean, you have a first 3, so you can kind of like do a test game if you wanted to. It's just, man, I just feel like, you know, Akuma's one of those characters where once you get the first combo against him, that if he does something bad the next time, he's kind of dead, right? So it's like maybe you want to maybe you could go for Ken, which is kind of the character that I know him for. But we're gonna go for Akuma. See what he knows. See what he can do against Semi's aggressive Ryu. And right now, Halel is cooking. Got Semi in the corner, but Sami with the anti-air, no fireballs thrown there.
Yeah, and I think in this matchup, you really need to find a way how to shut down Semi's just fiery playstyle, right? He's just all over the place. And so far, you can see Halel is really telling Sami, like, hey, against me, you have to slow down. You cannot throw out all these moves. You're in burnout now. Let's see how Halel deals with it.
Nice whiff punish right there. It's really hard to kind of see it. It's really hard to whiff punish the donkey kick, right? It's really hard to punish that in general. Normally, it's gonna hit like that, but Halel able to get a whiff punish there was amazing.
Yeah, for sure. Halel taking a quick round 1. Oh, the perfect parry. You can see Halel very much ready, was prepared for Sami in this game.
Yeah,
Sami in burnout as well.
Okay, gets for the sweep, goes for the Oki. Forward throw. Are we gonna react, Sami? Not real. Don't jump at me.
Yeah, no safe jump. Don't come out with those fake safe jumps, with unsafe jumps. We don't do that here.
Jumps. Go for the fire right there. Sami getting his drive gauge back. We might spend the bar. We are gonna spend the bar. Yeah, look at that level 3. Normally, if you think about it, if it was any other character, they could possibly have survived this, but not Akuma.
That was 65%, I think. Close to 70. I mean, y'all saw the TOD on Akuma, right?
Oh, with Guile?
Yeah.
But that's Guile. I don't think any other character could possibly do that.
Guile, he is cool. He's cold with it.
Ooh, that was a sick Shoryuken. It's really actually sometimes people find it hard to anti-air the fireball, but that was a really good deep DP. But with the meaty drive impact after the driver spending the level 3, it's not going to cause burnout, but it's going to be close to it. Will Sami burn out on his own terms, or will Halel burn him out?
Oh,
yes.
I mean, we got our answer. We tried to go for the perfect parry, but GG Halel finds the stun. And
nice.
It's going to be more than enough.
That was sick. That was a sick first game.
Yeah, you can see Halel has that capability of just shutting down Sami. He's been, and you can see he's playing a lot more calmly. He's throwing some fireballs, just hanging back a bit.
Yeah, the one thing I would say that Sami hasn't been doing, but maybe Halel just knows his game plan, is he's not going for a lot of perfect parry attempts and drive rushing afterwards. He's probably thinking that's maybe too dangerous against, a person like Halel who probably has beaten him or played him before, and also with amazing reaction.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, there you go. I mean, he has had like 4 or 5 perfect parries so far. GG Halel showing off those reactions. Ooh, is that medium kick?
Nice medium kick. He could have linked that into level 1.
Didn't go for this time. Halel was so close to burnout. There you go. Isn't burnout now. That's basically GG for that round.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't press a button. He actually guessed right on the neutral jump shimmy, but didn't press the heavy punch on the way down. Goes for the spending 3 bars.
Ooh, okay.
Fireball throwing. Yep. Forward medium kick. Neutral jump. Gets hit out with the trade air to air.
Oh, low for drive rush.
Misses the hot shogeki, but still works out. Mashing the backdash. No chase down. Sami playing super solid. This is going to be game, actually. He should be dead here.
Yep, level 3.
He would have been dead if he spent the double drive rush, but it's going to have a pixel left.
Oh, yeah, not quite. Even with Akuma's, not quite enough. He did have the drive rush bar. Oh, my goodness. My man just... No
oh, my
way!
God. What? That was your retaliation? That was insane.
Oh, my goodness, Halel, you are insane.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. And he gets hit by the overhead, but presses the wrong button. With the DP, it don't matter anyway.
Oh my God. To Twitter we go. That was an insane couple of interactions.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure if that was a true punish or maybe he just froze up and he's like, I don't know what to do there. Because when you think about Raging Demon doesn't have physical invincibility on startup. So it's only really good as a tick throw setup in that situation. It seemed like it could have been a tick throw setup, but in the opposite way.
Finds the command throw.
Yeah, stand
GG
fierce.
Halel. Now in burnout is Sami.
Ooh, where you jumping? You thought the DI was coming?
Think again, brother.
No, that was so clutch too, and that's something that really shows about Akuma, that a tool that he has. Not many characters can stop people from jumping back, and if they do, it's kind of like a one-hit anti-air, or But the fact that Akuma got jump forward medium punch into OD air fireball into do whatever you want is amazing.
To do whatever you want. I love it. We were talking about it before, right? Like Akuma can just literally do whatever he wants. Everything goes into each other. But now Sami has Akuma with the back against the wall. He's
like,
playing literal footsies, walking back and forth. He's doing it again.
Nice. Oh, DPOS right there. Halel said, put that back. Now he calls in a burnout. We're gonna get some drive gauge back. No attack. Forward heavy punch. That's -2, but that's +2 now in that situation. Yeah, goes for the fireball. Nobody's jumping. Nice hit confirm.
Smacked in the face, bro. Stand fierce to the mouth.
It is. Normally, when you think about Ryu, they use a lot more standing heavy punches when you are burnt out. Again, the double neutral jump goes for the punish counter throw. Damien punch. Right there, plus frames and jab. I love the anti-air there, causing the juggle state.
I like the awareness from Sami as well to go for a juggle after that one. That's not easy. That's not easy to spot.
Yeah, it's not. You gotta visually see that, and that's also a clutch anti-air there from Sami. Can't jump on me. Ooh, but a crouching medium kick.
Yeah, sip of calamity.
Spend at level 3. Punch him down in the face. Ooh, look at his face. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, you get it. Oh! Got bonked. Not quite enough. One more hit needed. There you go.
With the overhead. With the chop. Match point for Halel.
Yeah, he wants to go to grand finals and do it emphatically with a 3-0 over Sami. But so far, I hope we get at least a game 4.
We'll see. I mean, Sami, he's close to having level 3, so if he gets a hit, he can cash out for at least half life easy.
Oh yeah, definitely. There you go. There he has that 3 bars on deck.
Yeah, he can kill on the next hit if he wanted to.
Oh, empty.
Oh my god. Look at that. 2 throws overhead there. Yep, level 1. Good retaliation from Halel. Didn't want to spend the ODDP because it would have caused him to burn out there. A lot of tap parries. I think he took the hit on Fireball on purpose there, actually.
Yeah, had to. Would have been burnout. DP into super. We are going to a game 4.
That was sick, React. You saw Akuma's face. Even he was surprised that hit.
Yeah, you're like, what? I got that?
I got that?
Huh?
I don't need the Satanoha though. I'm clean. I want to be clean when I'm fighting.
No more evil, Ryu. We've been cleansed.
Do you think Evil Ryu will be as a DLC character in the future eventually?
I think it's a decent shout, especially with of course, he had a big legacy in Street Fighter 4, right? With Daigo picking up Evil Ryu, a lot of players picking up Evil Ryu. So I think it's not a bad shout as maybe one of the later seasons, maybe season 4, season 5 potentially. But do I see him in season 3? I don't know yet, but it's definitely a possibility.
It's about the lore because if you think about Street Fighter 5, Evil Ryu, his aura disappeared, and that's how Kage came about. So I don't know if they're gonna somehow bring Kage back.
Only character that dies in his own character story.
Yeah.
Wow. That's kind of rough for him, buddy. He just vanished. He was like, out of here.
Yeah, because he was pretty much like a spirit, of Ryu.
Like a foil, like a legit foil.
Yeah, exactly. But Halel cooking in this round with the whiff punish. This should be it. Does probably just only spend level 1. Doesn't even need to possibly. Oh yes, he did, but he didn't.
Hey.
Doesn't matter actually.
Halel set point.
Yeah, set point to get that winner spot. Grand finals.
Oh, goes for the YOLO sweep. Yeah, YOLO sweep works out. Ashogeki goes for the forward throw right there. Again with the fireball placement. Sure you can get out the sky. Yeah,
no free air fireballs for you, buddy.
I love the fact that Sami didn't press forward because he definitely would have got tap parried.
You can see how about staying in that crouch medium stand forward medium kick range. Oh, got the sweep. Oh, chopped.
Yeah, the chop has been cooking actually with the demon flips. Oh yeah, he's looking for that stand fierce. He's trying to get that stand fierce hit confirmed because he's trying to kill Akuma the next hit. But we're gonna spend the level 3. You're not dead yet, Sami, but you have one more shot left. Literally one more shot.
Drive rush overhead. No, jump in, but Sami's ready with it.
Yeah, he's trying to bait with the stand jab. Doesn't fall for it. Falls in the forward throw. Stand light kick doesn't commit. No buttons being pressed. He's buffering. He's buffering. I see little buffers. Oh. Uh-oh.
Could hit a button. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to get the drive gauge back. Oh, he's burnt out.
The Sami special.
Oh. Do it again.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, 2-2. What a commitment. I mean, even if he blocked it, the level 3 would have definitely chipped him out the whole entire time.
Bro, this
Holy
set is
smokeroos.
Let's go.
We are going to a game 5 here, ladies and gents, for winners finals. Will it be Sami? Will it be Halel? So incredibly close so far.
Yeah, nice punish on the teleport command throw. Blocks the overhead again. The crouching medium kick. But look at your drive gauge. You got to defend. Goes for the meaty. Is he gonna wake up ODDP? No, nothing happens for both sides.
You can see Sami is really feeling himself. That was almost a perfect. Now Sami for the first time on set points.
Yeah, he's finally in the lead in this set, like you said. Stand light kick, ODDP, get out of my face. Halel still playing sharp as ever.
Definitely not over yet. Would not be surprised if we do see a final round situation. Punish, counter throw. These hurt, especially on Akuma. Punish, counter coming in. Level 2.
Yeah, takes away that drive gauge. Wants to attack it. Oh, you are dead. You lost. Sami is going to move on if he completes this combo right here.
With the Ryu. Who said that Ryu is the worst Shoto in the game?
Oh, man. You're starting this conversation again.
Not to Sami. Sami doesn't care about tiers. He only cares about winning. He saw that $380 match.
Exclamation
mark! I need to get me some of that dough.
Exclamation mark EU in the chat. Perfect.
Exclamation point what?
EU.
EU.
No one in the EU knows what risk is. They only know reward. Yeah, Punk was spitting hot fire.
They only know reward. I like how it's from 20. I like how it's from 2021 too. That's the best.
Yeah,
part.
that's when he commented. So my God, and said that during the stream.
He's like right.
So long.
No lies detected. Only facts.
There's another one, I think. Yeah, this one.
Look at all that zoning. Look at all that zoning, bro. These players just zone all the time, man.
Yeah, look at all that. Look, he said, look at all that zoning. You know who does it really good? Yipes. Yipes has the best impression.
There's one impression I like. I have to watch that video like every couple months. The K-Brad impression.
Oh, he's really good with K-Brad.
That is so good. But yeah, Yipes with the impressions. But no, Yipes is not here. It's me and Justin. Only 3 sets remain in this turn. We got losers semis, we got losers finals, and after that we got grand finals with a potential reset. But now we got .exe versus Random Jury versus Manon. Usually I would say this is pretty much in favor of .exe. But not in this case. You have Manons and you have Random's Manon.
It's really tough, right? Because Jury on paper literally destroys Manon the whole entire time. But Random is really good at understanding how risk and reward is, right? Especially with the character. So .exe just really needs to be on point if he wants to kind of seal deal. It's kind of like how Halel controlled Random, right? With his Akuma play the whole entire time. Like if EXE can replicate that, then obviously he would have no trouble. But replicating it is the hard part.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially when you're up against like a player with a caliber of Random, that's gonna put a seed in your mind, right? Like you're not just playing against a Manon. You're playing against Random, the LCQ winner, according to many people, the best Manon in the world. And that little seed of doubt will be there in the entire time. It's up to EXE to get rid of those doubts and just play the matchup.
Yeah, play the matchup, play how it's supposed to. Don't second guess yourself. Don't think it's like Random the player, because you're gonna second guess yourself when you think about it. Like, oh, who am I fighting against, right?
Justin, someone in the chat is asking if you can actually speak German.
Is it true you can speak German? No, I definitely cannot speak German.
If you ever need a teacher, hit me up. I'll
How
tell
do
you
you
how to do
say
SD.
how you say how are you?
Wie geht's?
Wie geht es dir?
Ja, wie geht es dir?
What? Vegeta Diaz?
Wie geht es dir?
Wie geht es dir?
We get es dir.
Yeah, you're getting there.
We get es dir.
And then you say, es geht mir gut.
Get me good.
Close enough.
I don't know. But I feel like I got the accent going, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I'm trying to speak it. But Random is cooking with the reset. Goes into the level 2. That should be it right here.
Oh, the one thing you should know, Justin, and Kernspaltungstoaster is saying that noch ein Bier, which means another beer.
No kind beer.
Yeah, you gotta really, you gotta
Like
scrape your throat.
No.
I'm very bad. I'm very. I don't got that. Like I'm not
That's
very
an
good
EU
at
thing,
that.
right?
You know, there's two things. There's like that. I don't got that sound, and also if you have if you know like Latin people, they can roll their tongue. I don't got.
We got that as well, man.
I don't got those skills whatsoever.
Yo, by the way, I just noticed. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we got another contribution from Hellrider, $17.58 for an even 400. Yo, Hellrider, our GOAT.
Let's go, man. $400 to the prize pool. Now we only need $20.69.
There you go. We definitely need to do it just for one time, chat. Random, by the way, already one game up at .exe, engaging the Feng Shui engine.
Yeah,
putting himself in burnout.
You know what? We're both probably gonna be in burnout. Exactly, and that's okay, because either way, is that a punish? Oh no, he's going for the chip damage. What an amazing awareness right there. That was so good.
Definitely. Random. I mean, you can see why he's regarded as one of the most solid players in the whole of Europe right now. He's making work, and as we said before, yeah, the Manon jury matchup is not in favor of Manon. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, but you know what? Random is cooking right now.
He's cooking,
going up
bacon,
to 3 games. Yeah, 3
frying.
rounds. Might go for that 2-0 life lead. Blocks the jumping heavy punch right there. Gets hit by that. Gets a Fuha Jin from EXE, but the back throw works out. Tries to bait something.
Alright, now CA range is random, but EXE is in burnout. Oh my god, he beat Cop.
He's dead.
Cop Preston. Maybe try to go for the triple jab, but no,
La,
level
la,
3.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
There you go.
Bro, that must hurt. How strong are you? Just able to just like swing somebody from top to bottom like that.
You see how tall Manon is? That's at least 7 feet.
Oh, we go for the YOLO move because we up 2 games, but .exe was able to be ready and punishes it. Pretty good. Take it all the way to the corner. I love that drive reversal. So good. Very defensive drive reversal right there.
Yeah, keep him out. Wait, she's fighting. No. LLJB, stop lying, bro. Wait, is Manon officially 5'9"?
She's not 5'9". She's at least 6.
you lying. If she's 5'9", then Jury's 4'4". I don't care.
Yeah, Manon really looks like a tall character, while Jury doesn't look that tall at all.
Dude, if she crouches, she's still taller, like almost taller, like Ryu or Akuma. I don't know who's short in this game.
No, there's no short things in this game.
We need a representation, man. Come on.
Lily's pretty short.
Yeah, she's taller than she's just as tall as Lily when she crouches. What do you mean? She's bad at crouching. I mean, that checks out.
Bad at crouching.
She's bad at crouching. You see, she just bends forward. Like at the waist.
She's on that arc, right? The Cammy arc. Go for the crouch medium
She
kick right
hunches. She doesn't crouch, she hunches.
there. Wow, that hit from a mile away. Man, Random is trying to really go for the overhead kick against the fireball, but it just has not been working through his whole entire set. Even though it's not been working, it's not really kind of like hurting his game plan because he's still up 2 games regardless. Misses the whiff punish right there. Almost. That was a close whiff punish. Well, speaking of whiff punish, medium punch it. Tries to go for the cheeky reset, but EXE goes on the Feng Shui engine, reads that.
Activate. Oh, tried to go for the burn. Oh, there you go.
Smart stuff.
This is now the moment for .exe to get things started. Gets the sweep. Goomba stomp. Finds the confirm. There you go. And that is a game up for .exe. 2-1. No clean sweeps for Random this time.
Yeah, no clean sweeps. And it was a really good read from .exe because he knew that, like, okay, Random, only way to win this was going for a tap parry. Baited the tap parry. That pretty much sealed the deal for the win for him in that regards.
Can I get a shout out to the match arena pool, by the way? There we go.
Ooh,
Shout outs
420,
to
not 69, huh?
Golden FA and Zeus for the direct contributions, and now nobody donate. The next I see donate, I'm gonna look you up.
Well, look,
I'm gonna look you
nice.
up.
Good punish with a stand light kick. One of the best 4-frame buttons punishes in the game for sure. The stand light kick goes so far with Manon.
It's one of her best. Yeah, one of her best buttons. Along with I like crouching medium kick on Manon as well. Good range.
Just doesn't lead into anything. That's the main
Make that
issue
move
with
drive
it.
cancelable, bro. Just
I don't
give it to her, Capcom.
I don't know about that. I think that would be a little bit too much. I think they should give her what Aki can do, is where crouch medium kick is like super cancelable.
Oh, that should work. Make it do something, man.
Yeah, like if you could do crouching medium kick into level 1, I think that would be a good game changer. Or like, you know, obviously all the shippers, but having level 1 utility with crouch medium kick would help a lot.
I'm sure. Random one touch. There you go. Overheads. .exe is fighting back, Justin.
I'm telling you, this is a bad match for Jury. Well, I mean, this is a bad match for Manon, and it's really good for Jury. But EXE is doing really good. I think he's getting so much mileage off of just like baiting the perfect parries and getting the Feng Shui engine on deck.
Yeah, definitely. You can see. You can see .exe is very much now playing the character matchup as well. But Random finds that level 3, plenty of damage. Still needs a couple of interactions. Yo, break your spine.
Yep, no drive rush forward from there. Maybe tries to bait a OD pinwheel possibly. But yeah, goes for the delay frame trap because Manon doesn't have that much doesn't have reversals on deck, so you can go for that. And that's gonna be a punish.
Oh yeah, that's a punish. Jury can do that.
Yeah, he noticed that there were so many times where Jury he blocked the fireball and drive reversal afterwards a few times. Goes for the shimmy.
Game 5 situation, last game between these two. You can see .exe is making the adjustments. Random on the back foot.
Ooh, when you reach it, because he's teaching again.
Oh my god, EXE set points. Close to eliminating Random.
Yeah, really close. 1 round away. Has the meter advantage as well too. Got the offensive pressures. Random's gonna have to make an attempt right here, and there we go. Perfect parry right here. No command throws. He only has 1 medal, which is really not the best for Manon, right? Going for round number 2. We're gonna have two medals though. Finally.
We see a second one. EXE's just chilling in the corner. Tried to go for the projectile, but no. Nice anti-air does not allow Random to approach from the air.
Yeah, nice crouching fierce. Nice buffer with a stand light kick into the light punch pinwheel. What are we going to do here? No whip punish with Jury with the standing heavy kick. Drive rush forwards. Tries to delay with the stand strong again. No bite. Random with a perfect parry for 3 medals. He needs to get this. He got burnt out.
Oh, that's huge. DI is blocked in time by .exe, but Random, he's looking for it. .exe does have the CA though.
Yeah, 1 hit. 1 confirmed from crouch medium kick stand fierce. That's going to seal the deal for sure. No anti-air this time. Yep. Got the drive gauge back. Holding back. Not getting touched. No whip punish on the sweep. Tries to catch him walking back, but no bite on both sides. Again, no whip punish on the sweep. We have 1 more drive rush attempt needed for that.
What a check.
That should
What
be
a
it.
check from .exe. Level 3 gets the CA. That's going to be more than enough. And .exe from the brink of defeat comes back 3 games in a row and eliminates Random here. Loser semis for World Warrior Germany.
Yeah, he said that felt good, didn't it?
Last year, Axel was actually 1 game away from qualifying from Capcom Cup. He lost in grand finals against Garnet.
Ooh.
In
So
the York
close.
West premiere.
Yeah, that's so close. Damn, EXE was cooking with that jury. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now he's what were you say?
Okay, so first of all, we said that I noticed that .exe wasn't really doing Feng Shui entrants earlier in the tournament, but it's against Random. We've seen a couple, but now I am mad. Shin Yaiba, why you do this to me, man? I wanted one thing today. One thing. I asked you to do one thing. Ritas, this is one of your guys. Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. I don't want him no more.
My man said direct contribution for 10 cents. That's actually petty. That's what we
didn't
call,
even make it like $5.10 or something, or $10.10. No, just 10 cents.
Thank you very much to Shin Yaiba for the 10 cents.
That's hilarious.
Why you gotta do this to me, man?
I mean,
I just want to have fun.
By
I
the
want to
way,
meme
there's
around a bit.
Still the sponsor.
You know what?
You can still add free money with the sponsor quest on the side. You should subscribe to Matcherino because they're helping us doing all this stuff. You know,
you know what that means? That means we could just keep increasing the prize pool. Let's get it to 500. Why not?
Yo, you love to see
Let's
it.
go.
I mean, that would be better.
You heard it.
That would lessen my pain a
Who
little
needs
bit. I'm not gonna
Capcom
lie.
Cup when we just can't improve this prize pool here so much that we don't need it anymore? Okay?
Exactly.
Who said you allergic to fun or something?
Oh, that's the fun police is here. Shin Yaiba reporting to the scene. Yes, officer, it was him. He was having fun.
Well, 500. We get it. Let's go.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, JNV11.
Round out the prize pool. I love even number. That's my thing. I'm about the even prize pool. Let's go, baby.
Bro. Germany, bro. $500.
Yo, you got 850 people in the chat as well. Yo, Germany
180
is showing up.
180 on YouTube and 998 on Twitch right now.
Damn, we getting close to that 1K, baby. Let's go.
You guys are cooking. That's what I'm talking about. The support and everything, the hype, the gameplay, everything about it is on fire today. You know,
people knew like, hey, Justin is showing up. We need to show ourselves in the best possible way, and everyone is showing up. You love to see it because all that money in the Matcherino, all that money in the Matcherino goes to the players, brother.
The winners are gonna eat good tonight. You know what I mean? And the top, we already have our top 3. Obviously, semis and waiting in grand finals, guaranteed top 2. Halebel and EXE are going to be fighting to see who's going to fight against Semi in the grand finals. But all the rest of the players are guaranteed money in the prize pool. So
Losers,
really big shout out to all of you
finals.
guys.
Yeah, losers.
Dang!
Final.
Yeah,
That's right. This is the run back.
Yeah, that's the run back.
It definitely is. GG Halebel. Oh, okay. Nice little confirm.
Yeah, that was actually pretty sick.
Exit the losers earlier.
Yep, there we go with the jump finally. Jumping over this time. That was actually really Giga Brain right there.
I mean, Zangief has a big dome, so it certainly has a big brain there as well.
He is, and Halebel's just going for command throws, and it's just not working. He's literally like 0 for 4 in command throws right now. That's right. You got to hold north. Hold north. That's right. Force Halebel to do something different, to change up the game.
Oh, schmacked the Ric Flair. Oh, I like the hop kick to jump over the Fuha.
Yep, tries to hold up. In that situation, you cannot hold up there. Forward heavy punch, headbutt to the dome. Hold that. Halebel won that round without command throws.
GG Halebel with the momentum so far. Quick game, quick round 1.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I love it.
get
I
off
love it.
me.
Shut down the momentum. But the SPD on Wake Up, brother?
Yeah, he's a nut.
Hey, no fear. No fear detected. Only bravery.
Yeah, you saw that he drive rushed medium kick and said tap parry because he's like, bro, there was a chance that you might mistime the whip punish. Didn't work out. Again, challenges the throw. Backs throw, take you to the corner, gets the punish counter, meaty stand, medium punch, goes to the whole direction,
Oh
punish
my
counter,
goodness.
command throw.
This man's ridiculous. This man's
That's a
actually
quick. That was a quick one game. That's what that was. Here for the loyal fans.
Yeah, Halabal putting on a show for us. Oh my
Wow.
goodness, just this man is nuts.
That was really far, actually. Yep, using the forward heavy kick to stop against the low fireball, just because it's from the ground.
Yeah,
Tries
EXE
to
has
do it
not been
again.
able to get any mileage out of that fireball. I think one of them just hit, but all the other ones just like, no, I'm just jumping over him. I don't care.
Yeah. Standing light kick, perfect parry, and that's okay.
So
Look
for
at that. Look at
chat
the
who
damage.
missed the first one, like Halibut actually played Zangief against Exit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, let me see if this works. No, it already did work, so I'm gonna just keep doing it.
Ooh, look at the damage from that forward heavy punch. And that's like a new buff as well too. Forward heavy punch combo into hell stab is brand new. Before you can only do forward heavy punch into a light or into lariat, like just like raw. But having that hell stab adds so much extra damage to the table, it's insane.
Yeah, you forget. I mean, you see SPDs, they do a ton of damage, but Zangief combos as well. They melt you nowadays. Now in season 2.
Yeah, they're not. Wow, you reacted with light. I mean, that is an actual punish against drive rush is SPD, but usually it's so easy in modern. But doing it in neutral like that, yeah, you're cracked.
Yeah, he's cracked. Get
Nice.
get out the copy pasta, guys. The
Again,
7-11
no
one.
throw. That should be it. 2 games to Halibut right away.
Yo, flexing on him. GG Halabel is taking no prisoners tonight.
He is literally taking no prisoner. All right, let's see. Let's see what .exe is gonna be able to counter in this situation.
Ooh,
Again, yeah, that was kind of weird angle. Maybe Lariat probably would have been the best option. Again with the perfect parry into SPD. Oh, we
this
going
man's
in.
unstoppable. Oh yeah. With a couple of medium kicks, he doesn't care. He can see EXE's he's scared.
He is very scared. I mean, I would be too. You're just SPDing every single attempt I'm doing, like, and it's really like a guess of the game. Like he's literally playing rock paper scissors. He's like, well, all right, if you're not gonna attack me, I'm gonna SPD here. Okay, my SPDs are not working. Then I'm gonna go for a perfect parry here, right? So everything that Halibut's doing is literally like just taking a roll of dice. It's a gamble in every situation possible.
Muscle power. EXE did get a round up, so not quite laying over now is .exe.
Yep.
Halabel, you can see he's going a little bit slower now, but the drive rush moving EXE back to that corner.
Yeah, and that's so scary. He's trying to perfect parry the hell stab after the forward heavy punch is such a ballsy move. No whip punish on the sweep. SPD canceling the jab and the drive rush to get the landing frame punish is so good. And that's gonna be the round match point to Halibut.
Set point.
What a read, the double drive was like, no, wait a bit. And then the other one, my
We both have
goodness,
level
GG
3 on
Halabel.
deck as well too.
Oh yeah, for his loyal fans. And again, over the fireball, we hop.
That was good awareness from that crouch medium punch punish counter, the combo into the forward heavy punch. Look at the damage right there.
Oh my
Again, this
goodness.
is a little bit too far, but that is a true combo if the forward heavy kick was a bit closer.
I think Halabal, he's gonna churn. He's gonna churn! He did it! The
dashed
level
forward.
3 for his loyal fans. But Justin, is this gonna kill?
I was, if it was CA, it would have killed, but I was like thinking if it was gonna kill or not. I couldn't tell. Like, Zangief's level 3 does so much damage, bro.
One hit away is Halabel going 3-0 over EXE. Once again, we hop over the projectile. Overhead is blocked. EXE close to burnout. Halabel, 1 hit needed.
1 hit needed. .exe needs to build some of that drive gauge back. Don't throw fireballs. It just hasn't been working.
It's a
Halibut
scam.
has been going in. Okay, dash forward.
rush.
Nice. Now you can make a comeback. 1 crouch medium kick, 1 stand fierce is all you need, but that's just tough. That's so tough because you're scared of the SPD. And Halel moves on to the grand finals, eliminate .exe at 3rd place. But you know what? Big shout outs to .exe for getting top 3, getting more points and getting into the money for this tournament, this week's tournament. He was really showing off that jury. But like you mentioned before, Ritas mentioned, he doesn't like fighting against Zangief, and the character that he lost this tournament from winners and losers was the character he doesn't like fighting, Zangief.
Yeah, and at that point, man, we talk about character matchup, right, Justin? But at this point, it's not about the character matchup anymore. It's all about that player matchup. How well do players fight against each other, especially when you get to like losers finals, grand finals, winners finals. Tier lists go out of the window. They don't matter. It's how well do you know your opponent's tendencies, their habits, their decision-making, their game plan. That's the most important part. Tier list, get out of here.
Yeah, it's also hard because Halel had so much momentum. He was able, and his reactions are so good that he punished so much things that jury is like normally can get away with. Right. And I think that kind of like when you fight somebody like that can react to every single thing that you do in neutral and offense, you're kind of like, disordered, right? You don't know what you want to do anymore. You kind of play a bit slower, and that's where your confidence get weaker as well too. And it really showed that Halel took advantage of that, right?
Yeah, World Warrior tournaments, UK and Ireland still coming up. We had it for this month a couple of days ago, but the 4th one is going to be in September, the 21st of September, 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BC. That's for UK and Ireland. The last one happening just 2 days ago, where Broski took it with his Aki, getting a decent chunk of points to get closer and closer to that top 8 and close to the Capcom Cup itself. And of course, Germany had one. We're having one today. One game still remains in this tournament. Next one is going to be on the 22nd of September. Same time, same channel, of course. But of course, this weekend, we're still not done. We have EU East. There you go. Tomorrow on the 17th, 5 p.m., 4 p.m. Once again, the times don't change. StarGG link on screen right now. And on Sunday, to round out the weekend, we have EU West, August 18th. Once again, 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST. That's for, I think, Belgium and Luxembourg and the Netherlands for Benelux, if I am correct in my assumption.
Well.
And Bosnia, yep. And of course, the final Pro Tour Premier event, Kings of the World at Samsung KX at King's Cross, London, December 13th to December 15th. Start.gg/KOTW. You best believe all the killers are going to be there because it will be the final Premier event to qualify outright for Capcom Cup.
Man, that's a lot of events in Europe. Just like this week alone for World Warrior, and obviously it's throughout the rest of the year as well too. King's Cross, VS Fighting is happening this weekend. UFA is like next month, so it's a lot of Europe EU events to look forward to, which is the coolest part about it.
It's time to show up or shut up, as we like to say. And
you telling people about the Ken CA3? Sit down.
Yeah, there you go. Sit down and shut up. I mean, I see. I watch some NA streams from time to time. I love my combo breakers. I love my CEOs. I love my Evos. And every single time, and not every single time, a lot of times when there's like EU people on screen, I always see chat like expecting EU. Like, why, bro? EU. We got like. Do you see who was 3rd at Evo this year? I mean, the first was an NAer, but that doesn't matter. We got Ending Walker at 17 years of age. Getting 3rd at Evo, bro. Just look, just fast forward like 4 or 5 years, and Ending Walker will have like 2 or 3 Evo titles. You best believe it.
Yeah, he's definitely a super, like, the way he plays is like so unique. I just love how he approaches the game.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals, GG Halel versus Sami 28.
Now, Halel, of course, coming from that loser side, so has to win 2 first of 3 sets. with his Akuma for now. And Sami, I mean, he has a set to work with, but we know Sami for the Ryu. I don't think Sami plays any other characters competitively. So it's probably going to be just the Ryu. We've seen Halel playing a couple characters so far.
Yeah, you saw how I feel like Halel was also up 2-0 in the first set, and then Sami had to come back 3 games straight, right? So this is going to be a very close match regardless, but this round is completely over for Sami. Even that last hit right there using the stand light kick to go for optimal meter building to get to the donkey kick, that was actually crazy clutch too.
Definitely. All right. Sami takes the first round and keeps the momentum going. I mean, sparks are bound to fly, but Halel goes for that invincible option. Wants to get the Ryu out of his personal bubble.
Yeah, using the forward medium kick to kick him out. Oh, that could have... If he did jump medium kick, it would have definitely punished him, actually. But using the dive kick kind of delayed him in the air. It doesn't give him the optimal punish. Oh. But he has the neutral game right now. Gets hit by the meaty overhead. Doesn't follow up again. He's trying to get standing medium punch, but you really have to use crouching medium punch for the guarantee button.
Oh, a couple of good buttons from Halel. Decent damage now on Sami. Isn't that CA range? Oh, stand jab into uppercuts.
Yep. Again. Nope. Hit punishes the tap parry right there. Crouch medium kick. Oh, he is dead. I don't know what he tried to do there. It looked like kind of like OD wake up OD fireball, reverse OD fireball.
Looked like he was charging it up.
Yeah, that could have been ODDP or level 1, but it just came out as the wrong input possibly. Who knows?
I'm seeing a lot of people asking for maybe the Geef, but then Arcane.A in chat pointing out that Sami's cousin and training partner is Calpro, another Geef player. Yeah. So you best believe that Sami is very much familiar with that Geef matchup.
Playing a lot every time Sami is streaming.
Ah, okay. Yeah. That was a sick confirm right there. Using the OD teleport, but still Sami burns Halel out with that punish counter throw. Oh! Misses just the tip of the drive impact. Jumps back, gets the combo. GG's right there.
Sami still with all the momentum on his side, not looking to slow down any bit against Halel. You can see this is definitely a turnaround from last set. You can see Sami does not want to give Halel an inch. He's getting all the predictions right.
Oh my
GG
god.
Halel.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
Might be. He might be
dead.
Oh, that's a 2-touch. No, it's not. Oh, just close. Just a little shy. It might as well be a 2-touch of the situation.
Yeah. Oh, but the perfecto.
Sami now already 2 games away from winning this. Yo.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah,
Sami,
after this,
are we going to
leave? Go back to the lobby as well.
Go back to Ken, maybe a Ken, maybe a Zangief. But I mean, the Akuma just got cooked 2 games in a row. Like it was not even. This
he got deep
this
fried.
Is a speed run. It's a speed run, bro.
And he got deep fried. He made some sausages. He fried some rice on the side. Made an omelet. That Sami made a whole meal out of that Akuma. But if he's going for the Geef, I don't know. I mean, Calpro saying it in chat. If there's any character that Sami knows how to fight, it is the Geef.
Geef is suicide. You know what it is? I can kind of agree, just because Halebel's Geef is just so... There's not enough defense in this Geef. It's just completely all offense. But we are going with the Ken, probably a more stable character, able to...
He qualified.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's definitely
able to also take a guess.
There you go.
There we go.
Man of many characters. Let's see if he can bring it back. I mean, we saw it coming out from Sami the last set. So there's no reason Halel could do it. Oh, crouch medium punch burns himself out though.
It's already looking better though.
Yeah. I mean, Ken just, I think he's a bit more consistent than Akuma, especially because you don't eat shit when you get punished with Akuma, as Ken just has more HP. So you can take a little bit more risk. Oh, nice jump over the drive impact.
Good jump back medium punch as well too. What a bait. Okay, go for the back medium punch. Genrai kicks, goes to the overhead, closes out. Cheeky little reset, why not?
You gotta throw it out once in a while, right? With Ken, you gotta keep him guessing. Not every single Genrai will end in the low stomp.
Yeah, of course. I love the fact that perfect parry right there. Yeah, look at that. Halebel's so much more confident. Goes for the Dragon Lash loop a little bit. Go for DP.
He has these.
What's the guess? Throw? Cross cut, side switch.
I agree with that ODDP. That was so funky.
Nice combo right there. Good conversion from that airborne Hashogeki.
Burn him out. Yup, there you go. Oh, actually forced the ODP, but now Sami isn't. He said, no, I'm going to go and burn it on my terms.
But we're both burned out. No level 3 canceled there from Sami. Sami would have definitely closed out this round with the level 3.
Wanted to save it.
Maybe he wasn't ready for that, because you don't want to save it, because Halebel's one hit away from winning this set. And
that's it. That's going to kill. 100% that's going to kill. Halebel pulling one on the board.
Is it going to kill? Yes, it is.
Sit down and shut up, man. Shut up.
I think him not spending the level 3 really cost him that, and Halebel was able to get that game number 3 on board, right? Catches him empty jump low right there. Nice block of the midi overhead, cross cut, medium punch DP. Yep.
Nice. Yep. This is a different Halebel. This is a different Halebel that we see before. The Akuma was way more timid, way more careful, but now you can see Halebel looking pretty comfortable. That was on the same side Halebel. That was insane.
Yeah, it wasn't a cross-up. If he did, like, delay light kick, that one would have been cross-up. So in that situation, you have to really hold the parry in that situation.
Yep. Leave it to the computer. Don't guess.
Nice. No perfect parry right there. Doesn't go for the follow-up on the stand light kick. Maybe a little bit too far. Perfect parry. Also Tatsu. Nice DP there.
Got good anti-air for the neutral jump. Ooh. We whiffing some stuff. Oh, perfect parry on the DI. Good stuff from Sami. Level 3? No, not this time.
Doesn't want to spend it because of the perfect parry scaling.
Oh, doesn't even need it. But now Sami on tournament points.
Shimmy up. Both characters have 2 level 3s. I think they're gonna use it regardless. They're gonna cash out. He's cashing out for sure. No, double driver's combo.
He did the micro walk. He did the micro walk, so he got a little bit of drive gauge back. Now goes to the level 3. That's gonna put Halebel in a guess for the tournament situation now, Justin.
Yeah, one touch right here. Can Halebel come back, buffering the forward heavy kick? Doesn't fall for it. Are we spending level 3 this time? No, not yet.
Reset. Oh, he blocked on the right side this time is Sami. He needs one hit.
Doesn't go for the level 3 that time. Dragon Lash, get up back on the ground. Nice back throw. Tries a shimmy, but a little bit too close there.
Oh, watch out for those tap parries. Halebel.
Yeah. Halebel burnt out. But remember his reactions from game number 3.
And the stand fierce is gonna give it to Sami28. Your World Warrior Germany number 3 champion for Saltmine League. And my goodness, what a performance at Halebel with his back to the wall on the back foot. Yeah, applause for Sami, which actually now means that he's on the top of the leaderboard because he was, I think, 2nd or 3rd place. And now with those points and Random actually being more down the ladder, gonna put him on that 1st place, solidifying himself in that top 8.
With that Ryu too, a character that a lot of people kind of like brushed off, like after the, in the initial wave of season 2, people were like, oh, Ryu's top tier now, he's so good now, right? And then after a while he kind of just like, you know what, we were wrong, he's not. But I mean, Sami believing in the character, having the aggressive Ryu, optimizing every scenario, has gotten him on the top of the leaderboard. Like you said, he just won Germany number 3. Halebel with the Akuma had to switch out to Ken. But I mean, look at this diverse top 8. The fact that we had 2 Ryus in the top 8. Obviously, we had the counter pick with Halebel with the Zangief, picking 3 characters throughout this tournament.
From bottom to top? Let's go.
Let's go ahead, Justin. You take the first 4.
All right, we got 7th place from Wolves, Yim Yams. Also tied for 7th is Yosh with the Akuma. 5th place, we got to go with the MDZ Jimmy, content creator Ryu himself. Also tied for 5th place, Calpro Zangief, that killer Zangief in him.
Then from the top 4, we got Random, one of the most well-respected players in EU. Then number 3 is .exe with the jury. Then the multi-character master, GG Halel playing Akuma, Ken, and Zangief. But of course, the number 1, Wolves' own Sami28 with one of the most flashy Ryus the world has ever seen. Well-deserved. The top 3 is going to get a big payout with the $500 Match Reno pool. Shout outs to everyone who donated. Shout outs to Hellrider Robin JL2 and JNV11 in particular for their amazing contributions. Thank you to the chat for claiming all the codes so quickly. The hype trains we got along the way. Man, Justin, we gave them a good show tonight, man, along with the players.
It was really good, really fun. Also, you got to give a big shout out to Rita, Saltmine League's finest, for obviously running all the CPT stuff in EU, you know, putting on the show, literally, you know, making this thing like a reality, like start, you know, he's like wanting to start out a tournament series, and now he's like the official guy to run the World Warriors and everything. So he's the one really pushing the EU online scene. All these motivated young players that probably never would have ever had a chance to participate in a Street Fighter 6 big tournament now have these opportunities. So shout outs to you, Ritas, for putting on an amazing production today.
Yo, also shout outs to you two guys, Jeffrey and Justin Wong, for commentating today. Justin, I hope we can do this again at some point. Hope you had fun.
Yeah, you let me know. You're in my we are in DMs with each other already.
Sure, anytime. And I actually will send you over to the winner. Give some love to Sami28, okay? He's streaming right now, and we will be there tomorrow with World Warrior Europe Northeast with Seth Mitchell and LLJB3 on the mic. Okay?
Let's go. And of course, on Sunday, more Street Fighter action. So you're good for this weekend.
But the weekend only started. Okay?
And if this is the way it starts, bro, imagine how it's gonna end, man.
Yeah.
I know,
we
right?
started with UK on Wednesday. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for commentating. Thanks for watching.
See you later, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Peace.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh,
that's what I wanted to see. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!